Please wait 1 second, folks, as we gently invade your crystal ball. Hi-ho, all you enterprising seekers of knowledge out there. So sorry to intrude on your regularly scheduled ScribeTube programming, but here's a deal you won't want to miss. Name's Shinsulki, humbly serving you with the key to eternal life. That got your attention? My new book, The Black Market Guide to Immortality, is a definitive manual documenting all the forms of eternal life out there and how to achieve them. Oh, wondering if it's legit? Well, if it wasn't legit, why is it banned by every government in the Eastern region, But us casters, we let our magic do the talking, don't we? So, present it for your approval. Legend lore. The Black Market Guide to Immortality is Nine Heavens Press's new 5E and Pathfinder 2E sourcebook. Filled with world building expanding on the setting of our first crowdfunded book, Undying Corruption. It breaks down immortality, the pinnacle of magical pursuit, into tiers of increasing difficulty and rewards. We also introduced new races, a new subclass for each class, new magic items and spells, and a full bestiary of creatures, all inspired by East Asian religions and mythologies. It's everything and anything you need to overcome and conquer death. If you want more, just follow our ScribeTube transmission to your local underground retailer and ask for my book. Now back to your regularly scheduled programming. Hope those hero types didn't make it any further into your lair. Toodles.
Hello everyone, welcome to episode 10, the finale, the final episode of season 1 of our Korean folklore and mythology campaign, Undying Corruption by Nine Heavens Press. Thank you so much to our sponsor, Nine Heavens Press, for making this series possible. We are featuring giveaways, so make sure you use ! Enter in chat if you're here during the live stream, or head on over to social media to join the ones that we are hosting there. If you want more information on what you can get for the giveaways, we'll have them online on the social media. But essentially, it's going to be this right here, the Undying Corruption digital campaign bundle, everything that you need to run your own game of Undying Corruption. It includes over 500 pages in this PDF, which has monsters, items, and awesome story, which we are going through today, as well as digital maps and also these full color digital icons of all the very wonderful and exciting creatures that we're going to encounter. Be sure to check out Black Market Guide to Immortality. We had a wonderful, wonderful first day of the BackerKit today, funded completely within 20 minutes. Amazing work, everyone. Last I checked, it was like $33,000. Amazing work, everyone. You can find over 5 new species and ancestries based on mythologies and folk tales from China, Japan, and Korea, as well as 13 new subclasses, over 50 monsters, and so much more. Nine Heavens Press will also be featuring reprints of Undying Corruption, the game that we're playing, and the first printings of Undying Corruption in Pathfinder 2E as add-ons. So if you missed out on getting a physical copy last time, now's your chance to get all 3 books. Before we jump into the session, I would love to introduce all of our wonderful castmates here. Please give me a warm welcome to our castmates. Tell me who you are, where we can find them, and tell us a little bit about your character. And we'll start off with Faria.
Hey, I'm Fariha. I'm a variety content creator. Been full-time for the last 8 years or so, and I do comedy and storytelling based content all over the web. You can find me at Fariha or Ask Fariha on some other sites. But I'm playing Tashi, and I have her face kind of down pat today. I'm missing the wig and the hands. But I am playing Tashi. She's a tiefling rogue who lost her wife in a really tragic turn of events, and she is learning how to let in a new family. And as we march closer to the big bad and the danger ahead, she's just hoping we can come out of this okay.
It's really sad and beautiful and traumatizing and amazing. Thank you so much. We'll pop on over to Brandon.
Hello everyone. My name is Brandon R. Kim. You can find me at Brandon R. Kim on the social media sites. I do TTRPG, D&D content. I also started a board game company called Interplanar Games that I'm working on now. So super excited about that. But tonight I am playing Kyungbo. Kyungbo is a Gyeongsang tactician. Two unique things in Undying Corruption. So the Gyeongsang are these spiritual totem individuals who have come to life, and they are individuals who guard the cities and make sure that the towns and the paths are safe for people to pass through. Kyungbo is one of the lucky ones to have been awakened. And also I'm playing a tactician, which is the class, which is a special class to Undying Corruption as well. And you can find out all about that on the BackerKit, because I believe you can also get Undying Corruption through this their additional crowdfunding campaign. Kyungbo is a lovable oaf, and they are learning to really love this group of people, something that they haven't really been able to experience in their short time being alive here on Earth.
Kyungbo also has a companion by the name of Chop Chop,
So true.
Clay Dragon, who has last session learned a very interesting new ability. Perhaps we'll see more of that this session. Thank you very much. We'll pop on over to Kay.
What's up, gamers? I'm Kay. You can find me at ReplayK on Twitch and Blue Sky, or replay_K on Twitter. I am playing Kangbu. He is a dwarf warlock. He has a background in the culinary arts, loves to cook, and his patron is unique to the Undying Corruption universe as well. His patron is the Chosung Saja. If you've seen K-pop Demon Hunters, very similar to the Saja Boys, just less K-pop and more demon. Yeah, he's a very stern, sort of straight-faced individual, but is learning to find family in his compatriots. And yeah, it's been a great time so far.
Here's her picture. This is the picture of your boss, and also your patron.
AKA Stella.
Yeah,
AKA, I'm not as cool as Hong Ji-hoo, but I can aspire. Thank you so very much. We'll pop on over to Technique.
Hello, I'm Technique or Frank, and I've been doing the content creation thing for about 12 years now, and I am a voice actor and actor, and along with doing a lot of variety gaming stuff. I like to game because, you know, I'll never grow up from that. And I love doing these actual plays because it kind of bridges the gap of time lapse between auditions. I like being here and I like doing this stuff. I play a character called Suho, who's a Gumiho in this story, who's a lot older than everyone. He's kind of a veteran, but he's been very hands-off and stuff, trying to like guide the rest of our mudang through their learnings of the world that they are now part of. And it's been really fun playing that. I feel like an old guy sometimes. I guess I'm playing an older beast in this, so it's really fun to play a beast for the first time. Thanks for having me, and congratulations on all the success. This has been a really great story, and I'm really happy that to hear that it was funded so fast, which only means good things to come. So you can find me everywhere at either Technique on Twitch and Blue Sky, and everywhere else is Technique TV.
Thank you very much. Last time on Undying Corruption, we continued our exploration of these silver mines, accompanied with Park Yejun, who, if you forgot what he looks like.
Oh gosh, here it comes.
Here it
yeah.
comes.
Prepare yourselves. Tighten your belts.
Don't know why this NPC is so hot, but very good-looking individual. This inspector, sent to help you in your exploration of the mines to figure out what is going on there in this supposed conspiracy. There are these foul waters that are leaking out of the mines, and it has been affecting the local wildlife. Spiritual creatures have been rising up, corrupted and disturbed, and it is now that you are seeking the root of that issue. And here you have heard whisperings of a group of people that call themselves the Society of Wailing Souls. We still don't know what exactly that means, but perhaps we all intend to find out. And to take us exactly to where we left off last session, we were in the middle of combat.
Oh gosh. Forgot.
We resume exactly where we left off. Park Ye-jun, after Kangbu has let off an eldritch blast in the direction of this half-perverted, half-corrupted creature, this originally a silver dragonborn entity that is now torn between worlds. You see that one of her arms is covered in pujok, these paper talismans that bear a number of curses on them. There's something very, very wrong with her. You can see that her chest has been split open. There is this foul aura emanating from her. And as she slashes into these creatures that you have been fighting, we see Kangbu letting off a eldritch blast in her direction. Park Ye-jun runs into the area closer to get a line of sight and says, "Stop, please!" And Kyungbo, you turn and you say,
Why should we stop?
"Because that's my wife." And we pick up exactly where we were. Kangbu, it looks like you have just finished using your Eldritch Blast. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No. That'll be my turn.
All right. Next in the turn order is Tashi. What would you like to do?
Tashi, hearing this, falters in her grip on her short bow, and we're ready to attack. And she says, "Park Ye-jun, you're like me." And she'll take a deep breath in, resolving to talk about it later, and loose an arrow at the Akriang in front of her.
Okay. You point your arrow instead at the Akriang. Here's an image for those who are joining us for the first time. This humanoid-like creature covered in these paper talismans that are normally used for protection, for empowering the spirit, have been used for these perverted methods of capturing curses, empowering through negative energy. And this long arm, almost tentacle-like, is just covered in these talismans. Menacingly, the creature turns, flinging its arm wildly. Let loose your shot. Let's see if it lands.
Got a... It's 10 to land.
Okay. Unfortunately, 10 does not hit. As the arrow goes far, you see that arm just literally slap the arrow away.
And that's all I've got. Just try to notch another arrow and get it ready.
Okay.
Actually,
is-
I will move a little closer so I
Yes.
can help soon. I'll move right there.
Okay. You clamber up onto one of these concrete slabs and you ready your next shot. It is now the Dragonborn's turn. As she has been doing for the last couple of rounds, she reaches up her arm and tries to use a multi-attack, clawing the entity in front of her. One claw attack, 22, that's going to be a hit. She does 8 slashing damage here across their back as they're distracted by this arrow that you've shot. Use a tentacle attack, 14, that is going to be a hit. 5 bludgeoning damage. You see this rend of claws across the back of this creature, and then the tentacle whips around and pulls them against her. seemingly distracting them for the moment. Kyungbo, it is now your turn.
Okay. I think Kyungbo riding atop Jop in this moment, I think probably for their action, they're just going to, I guess they're just going to hold an attack with their bangmangi in case something comes. But I think in the meantime, Kyungbo's going to look at Park Ye-jun and go, "Did you know she was down here?"
Yes, I'm sorry. I'll explain everything later. But right now, you have to save her, please. I beg you.
Oh, well, I don't know how much saving there is. Did you marry her like this?
You just see he looks up at you and he has these big puppy eyes. There are tears glimmering down his very beautiful, pretty face. And they seem to like highlight his hair here as he's begging you. She's beautiful to me in any form. I don't know what happened to her. But please go save her.
Okay. I think with just like Park Ye-ju yelling "go save her," Kyungbo, I guess instead of holding their action, they'll just run up and try to smash this Akryong in the back.
Okay. I will say there is going to be a bit of a tight squeeze here. You're going to have to get off of Chop if you want to get closer. Or you could throw your pamagi.
No, I think Kyungbo is gonna get off. I think kind of with a bit of a wince, they'll hop off, and as probably they've done before, they'll just kind of step over Gangbu. Just kind of one big step, kind of wincing, and just get right behind. And Kyungbo will say, "Don't worry, Park Ye-jun's wife. I've come to save you," and you just smash this Akryong in the head.
You bring up this big hunk of wood, this massive club, and you bring it down. Go ahead and roll attack roll for me.
Oh, 11 to hit.
That is going to be a miss. I imagine as you bring it down, they catch the pamagi with their big monstrous hand, and they shove it away.
Yeah, I think as they're bringing it down, there's like a bit of a wince, and like Kyungbo holds on to their abdomen a bit, giving the Akryong just enough time. And also, Kyungbo just yelled out, and probably the Akryong turned around and saw him as well. So, yeah, I think that's the turn. I think Jop's maybe just going to back up a little bit to get out of the way, and that's going to be the turn.
Okay, Suho, it is now your turn.
Okay, let's see. I wonder if. Okay, these guys, do they understand any spoken language?
For the Akryong, you know that they do understand common.
Oh, can they hear? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay. All right. With that, I'll slink my way in a very fluid manner and dodging around everyone and end up right here, in between here. I think that's where I can see it. And I will do vicious mockery.
Okay.
And it'll just sound like a bunch of like bestial yelps.
Okay, a wisdom save.
The whole 3.
Oh, I rolled a
Oh,
natural
wow.
20.
Natural 20.
21.
Well,
Okay.
the rolls continue, I guess.
Let me check vicious mockery real quick. Is it half damage? No. It's no damage.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. As you give off this series of yelps and bestial noises, the creature simply shakes its head and it continues its rampant attack.
All right, well, then my ink piece will just run in place. The Park Ye-jun running, sliding. I mean, it can squeeze between everyone. So, and it will just ram itself on top of this
Okay.
creature. And what I'm gonna do is when it attack, I mean, I guess I can't land on the same time. Well, I guess technically I could, but maybe it'll run behind.
Okay.
This-
Yeah.
All right, where was I here?
Because of your
75,
ink
okay.
piece having the ability to fit through
25.
small spaces, I think it would be totally fine to end up behind them.
Okay.
Isn't it Park Ye Jun as the ink piece as
Yeah,
well?
it is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I have
So we
1
see this
HP.
facsimile
Hilarious.
of Park Ye-jun just kind of shrink and bounce around, smacks the Acreon, and then ends up behind his wife. Ooh, 24 is a
24, wow.
hit. Yes, absolutely. Roll some
Okay.
damage.
See.
Oh my
10
god,
acid.
10 acid
Nice.
damage. Okay. All right, it needs to roll acrobatics or athletics. It's going to roll athletics. Ooh, I rolled a natural 20.
Nice. So it doesn't get knocked down.
We see the arm of your ink piece stretch as it's trying to grab a hold of the Acreon, trying to pull it down, but the Acreon just smacks it away, and the arm of the ink piece snaps back into place. You see the face on this Dragonborn is bewildered, looking forward, looking backwards, distracted for this moment as they stare down at this ink piece that looks like her husband.
Yep, my turn.
Okay,
Move.
top of the turn order. Instead of getting 1 valiant action point, you get 2 as this Dragonborn becomes a temporary ally. And now that she's a temporary ally, I can show you this cool little
Oh,
thing I set
nice.
up. All right.
Ah, whoa. Cool little thing.
All right, so as a reminder, valiant actions are essentially a way to deal with friendly NPCs during combat in Undying Corruption. This is a homebrew rule, so if you're playing a campaign of Undying Corruption at home and you don't want to use this, you absolutely don't have to. But it's basically a way to roleplay the NPCs and have them help in their small ways in the background without having to, like, you know, pull up their character sheet and treat them as like a full NPC during the combat. So for Kim Hyun-mi, you don't know her name yet, but she is the Dragonborn. She has a claw attack, she has a drag attack, and if you save up 3 action points, she can use Monstrous Indignation, where a creature in a 10-foot square within 20 feet of a PC must make a dexterity saving throw or take slashing damage and necrotic damage on a failed save. So essentially, she will reach over and she will mess them up.
Nice.
You just have to point. All right.
So can we do like 2 claws? Is that possible in
So,
this system?
yes. So the way that it works is at the end of every enemy's turn, you have the ability, anybody in the party can be like, hey, I want to issue an order here. So, for example, next we have the Dark Mudang's turn. So when they finish their turn, before I go to the Acreon, well, the Dark Mudang's actually technically dead. So it's the Acreon's turn. So at the end of the Acreon's turn, if you want to say, I want to issue a valiant action, then we just
Gotcha.
interject it and do it then and there. But you can only do it at the end of enemy turns.
Okay.
Okay. So it is now the Acreon's turn. Has multiple people to reach for. Is going to reach for Kengbu for some reason. Roll the d4. Kengbu, you see this arm come rushing forward. Tentacle, 23. I think that's a hit on Kengbu.
Maybe.
Maybe. You take 4 bludgeoning damage as they try to pull you closer. I'm gonna go ahead and say that this is gonna shuffle the 2 of you here because of that. So you see Kengbu, this arm reaches underneath Kyungbo, wraps around, grabs you, yanks you towards them, and it just literally flings Kyungbo back here. The second tentacle attack is a 12 to Kengbu.
That does not hit.
Okay. At the end of the Acreon's turn, does anyone want to use a valiant action?
Do we? What do you think?
Sure. Yeah, I said the ink piece will do it, if possible.
Okay.
Since, you know, it's closing in. Instead of, it can't speak, but it'll like tap on the shoulder and just be like, do this and punch towards,
Yeah.
punch towards the Acreon.
Okay, great. I accidentally closed it. Okay.
And then it'll do like the puppy face that is seen this dog, June do.
You see, as the ink piece does this puppy face towards the Dragonborn looks at him with a puppy face too, and they're both crying now. She turns around and she smashes her claw into the back of the Acryong here. Claw attack, 18. That's a hit. 9 slashing damage.
Nice.
Nice.
With a final stroke, she strikes the neck of this creature, and it is entirely decapitated, thumping to the ground, and it begins to literally disintegrate in front of you as the Acryong is defeated. That is the end of combat? Question mark?
I'm gonna have the ink piece grab, hold a hand out to the Dragonborn, as a way of like, take my hand, so to speak.
Yeah.
And then try to lead it out of that room, towards the other Parquet June.
Okay. You
It's
see,
2 for a price of 1.
immediately she begins to look confused. She's looking down at the ink piece, and this rage, this frustration that's building up in her begins to slowly diminish. Her shaking hand takes the ink piece's hand, and she accepts this, moving with it. Kangbu and Kyungbo, you are both in the way as you see this clearly. You can see that the ink piece is trying to lead her closer to the rest of your party.
I will waddle out of the way.
Yeah, I think Kyungbo will lead the way, backing up, just continuing to look at this strange scene.
Interesting, I will say. I'll lead it all the way to Parquet June, and then once it gets there, it'll just dissipate.
God.
More trauma for NPCs.
So far, the ink piece has turned into 2 spouses of different NPCs and a cultist. Interesting. As the ink piece begins to melt away, you see she looks devastated. She looks panicked. And then Park Ye-jun reaches forward and cups her face. My love, it's me. You're here. You're safe now. Breathe in. It'll be all right. You can just see that there's something incredibly wrong with her. You don't know what she must have looked like before, but it's clear that this place has changed her in one way or another. And you see the two of them gather in a tight embrace, one bristling, uncertain of their surroundings, uncertain of who you are, looking at you with fear and anger in her eyes. And Park Ye-jun is just crying. Crying into her neck as he holds her tightly.
Is their chest open while he's hugging her? I'm just wondering.
It's kind of it's kind of really messed up. He's trying to just hug her.
Can I do an insight check on Park Ye-jun? I want to see if he is surprised that this is the state of his wife.
Yeah, absolutely. Anybody that wants to do an insight check as you're looking at them right now, please feel free.
I think Tashi spares a glance before retreating back into a corner because she can't bear to see this.
It's only an 8 for me.
Okay.
It's an 11.
Okay.
Is steady as we go still going, by the way?
Yes.
Yes, I should be. Yeah.
Hour?
Oh, okay. So add a d6. Does that apply to insight?
Or that's investigation and perception.
Oh,
Yep.
my mistake.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say that for Kyungbo and Tashi, that this is a very complicated situation and there's a lot going on. These people are essentially strangers to you, so you can't really read very deeply into what's happening. But with the 19 Suho, you can tell that Park Ye-jun is just as freaked out as the rest of you, just as much as she is. He's just trying to hold it together. It's clear that she's not okay, and he's trying to ground her. He's trying to center her. He's trying not to look at the fact that her chest is opened up. He's just holding her, trying to remind her who she is and who he is, and that they are together again. How does Suho respond to this?
I'll kind of cock my head to the side and walk around slowly. I'm watching like these humanoids deal with each other in such a way that in the world of the beast is you don't allow the other to suffer, so to speak. And our job is to help others move on. So in my head, I'm thinking, should I strike a killing blow to end this? But I'll walk up after looking at everyone around the room, after seeing Tashi walk off. I'll kind of sigh and walk up to Park Ye-jun and behind them and say, she's suffering. What do you want to do? Our job is to allow others to move on, end the suffering.
As you say that, Kengbu, how are you receiving all of this? You've stepped out of the way and you were in the perfect spot to observe everything that's happening.
I think Kangbu watches them embrace each other at first and then decides to avoid eye contact, try to respect their private moment.
Okay. Let me get a perception check from you as you are purposefully looking away from them. Okay, 15. You can add your steady as we go from Kyungbo.
And then the golden turtle is another one, so
Dirty 20. Very nice. I will say that as you turn your attention away from everything that's happening here, it is drawn in the direction of where she had come, down the hallway where that dark mudang had disappeared to. You remember hearing a scream, and it was quite clearly not hers. It seems to continue much deeper, and you could swear you feel vibrations in the floorboards. Something big is moving in the distance. You're not sure what it is. You thought maybe at first it was the Dragonborn, but she's here, and there's something else down there.
I think Kangbu will attempt to make eye contact with the party and sort of give like a warning.
Tashi doesn't pick up on that because she immediately wedges herself between Suho and Kyungbo. And turns to Suho and is like, what did you just say? In reference to you saying, we help, alleviate suffering. We can still help. We can still help. That isn't our only option. It's not the best option. At least until we've exhausted everything else.
Yes. My love, we should leave this place. This foul, dark place. It emanates terribly with negative energy and curses. And he gestures down to her arm. We can do something about this, but not here. She growls. You hear a guttural reverberation from deep within her throat. She says, I seek vengeance. There is no way I can leave here without exacting it first. I am not the only one that they've done this to.
I grab Park Ye-jun's arm and I ask, how did you recognize it was her?
Her face remains unchanged. My sweet, sweet wife. We met many years ago in the service of a lord. And he looks down at her arm, and you get the sense that she's always been a dragonborn. It's just that the arm and what has happened to her chest is the unusual part.
Mhm.
Well, you can't stay here long. The decision has been made. They're each other's responsibility. We have a job to do. Your investigation doesn't stop here, does it?
As you
Or
say
was
that,
this the task the whole time?
Park Ye-jun's eyes look guilty and he looks down to the floor. You are right. I am here as an official, yes. I apologize for not being forthcoming with my personal motivations to seek out the depths of this place. But now that she's here with me, you are right. We have a job to do. We must push forward.
And I'll slowly back away and look toward the others.
And you see Kim Hyun-mi, the Dragonborn, go, I'll rip out their throats! And she begins to charge down in the direction of whence she had come.
Could Jop Jop have tried to use their like constrict ability and stop her?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Her armor class is 16, so go ahead and roll a constrict for me.
Okay. Okay, that's a 23.
Okay, that hits. Chop Chop slinks forward and you hear the clay plates clinking into place as she is wrapped around.
Kyungbo is on top of Chop Chop, and Kyungbo goes, "Oh, shoot," and like, I would say licks their finger, but I guess they don't have saliva, so they just kind of like use their finger and like scrape onto Chop Chop a little bit, and you see that they're holding a little ink pen, and they make one more stroke, and they go, "Okay, there. That's how we remember. Pardon me. Here with the mudang, we tend to make decisions as a team. We don't necessarily want one of us to be running away. We'll be there and we'll get there in due time, but we need to be smart about this. If you say that there's a lot of bad down there, we don't want you running in alone."
You hear a frustrated cry as she sort of fights against the restraints, and then all at once she slumps and she says, Fine, as long as we're moving forward, I don't care who's in front.
And so Chop Chop kind of lets go, and Kyungbo looks over to the two of them, Park Ye-jun and Kim Hae-yoon? Is that how do you say her
Kim
name?
Hyun-mi.
Hyun-mi. Kyungbo will look at both of them and say, "This is still official mudang business, so we need to stay as a team, as we have right here," and gestures over to Kangbu and Suho and looks around for Tashi.
And you find Tashi way at the end of the hallway with your ear pressed against the door, um, gesturing to the others to like, hurry up, come over here.
So, fortunately for you, the door is actually open.
Oh, okay.
And this is what you see.
Oh.
As
Oh,
you
oh, oh
close
dear.
the distance, you look and you can see that there is a wide, large room. And in it are these very many glass cells, these canisters that are bearing this foul liquid. You see them bubbling. There are talismans plastered all over the faces of these glass cylinders. There are 2 rows of 3, 10 feet wide in radius, like columns. Pipes stretch out from each and every one of them into the high ceiling. You can see that there are intricate magic circles surrounding the cylinders, and there are jagged edges and symbols denoting fate violations of harmony that itch at your soul quite unpleasantly. You can see here, at a glance, that there is some kind of an ooze-like creature trapped in here. You see the body of the mudang that ran away smashed and pulverized into smithereens on the floor here. Further up in the room, you can see that there is a strange creature in this one in the top left of the room, and you see the corpse of something dead in this one in the top right. Further down, you see the one in the bottom left is empty, and the one in the bottom right is broken open, presumably the one that the Dragonborn had broken out of.
Hashi's gonna look down the hallway and motion at the others. Shh.
I'm already behind you.
Oh, hi. Oh, hello.
As the party is beginning to filter down the hallway, Park Ye-jun will nod to you, Kyungbo, as he takes his wife's hand. I'll make sure she's all right.
Yeah, and I gesture for them to go in front of me and jop.
Okay. For all intents and purposes, Jop can fit down the hallway. It's just a very tight squeeze. It has to kind of like wiggle a little bit. A lot of shimmying. But essentially,
He's long.
Yeah, but
He's
essentially
long. He's more long than wide.
Essentially, all of you can get into the room, no problem. You will see that there is a door to the west, and there's a door to the north.
I'll turn to Suho and say, I'll scout out the west if you take a look at the north.
Will nod.
All right.
Mm-hmm. And I will swiftly run around to the north.
Okay.
And I will use my senses, ears, and smell to see if there's any clues.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me perception. The door is not locked.
Okay. Perception. There it is.
22. Okay.
I think plus D6. I don't know.
Yeah, go
I
ahead
think
and
it
roll
matters.
it. Go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
Everything matters.
23.
23. Okay. You can hear the shuffle of clothing. It sounds like there's one person in there.
I have a wicked smile on my face, and I will gesture to King Boo, since I believe that was his hunt. And I will gesture over to you, point at the door, and like you'll see this wry, wicked smile on my face, and I'll mouth out your hunt. Possibly. Actually, I was right next to it. With a 23, is it a similar smell or no?
This room smells like blood.
No.
You can
I'm
also
just in heaven
smell,
then.
You can smell charcoal, the smell of slime, something acidic in the air. It's really hard to tell.
Very confusing lots.
Yeah, a lot of stuff have happened past this door.
Yeah, I'll say that to Kimbo, and if Kimbo wants to come.
I want to say real
Yeah, he'll
quick,
make his way
welcome
over.
Raiders. Sorry for the interruption. Welcome to the finale of our game. Please be sure to check out the Black Market Guide to Immortality. It just came out today, first day, fully funded within 20 minutes. Check out this link in chat. Really, really appreciate it. Much love. Yes, Kangbu, what would you like to do here?
I think he'll ready an Eldritch Blast. Sort of signal to Suho.
Okay. Suho,
I'll
you
rip the door open. Yeah.
rip the door open. On the other side, you see something very interesting.
Oh.
It is quite clear that this room has some sort of purpose. Iron bars glow dimly with an indigo light, partitioning the room into two separate decors. You can see that there are honeycomb patterns on the wall closer to where you stand, where there are violent rends of claws decorating the ground, gouging it from creatures of different sizes. There's a faint buzzing sound in the air. You can see that there is a drain in the middle of the floor, and in the further half of the room, far away from you, there is a wooden throne, resplendent, decorated finely with golden embellishments, befit someone of royalty. You can see that there is an arcane terminal standing next to it. There is a long vertical painting of Danguki's warriors that decorates the wall behind it, and there's a lacquerware cabinet standing in the southeasternmost corner. So this corner over here is a cabinet. I will say, with that 23, Suho, there's someone hiding behind the chair. This smells like a trap.
I'll turn wide-eyed over to Kimbu and say, it's obvious. And you said there's someone behind it?
Yeah,
Behind
I'll
the
go
chair?
ahead and
Okay.
reveal them for you, because you can basically smell them. There's a person hunkering behind the chair, hiding.
Suppressing the instincts. I'm gonna roll.
Sees a
D20.
trap, smells the person who's going to activate the trap, succumbs to baser instincts.
Okay. If it was below a 10, I was going to behave. If it was above a 10, I was not. I was gonna feed into it.
Ooh, okay. So what do we see on Suho's face as you're trying to fight with this decision?
You would just see the face rippling of Suho, and it's like going in and out of humanoid and bestial form, and just kind of suppressing it back. Not in like a painful way, just more of like, if you're, it's not hunger, it's just more like instinct. Gripping the door, the claws would start running into the door a little bit, and he'll back off and step back next to Kimbu and say, it's a trap. And that will be the end of what I would do.
Okay.
I'll just keep an eye out, staring.
Kengbu, how do you respond to this?
Where is the trap?
Somewhere in there. I just see the person. I'm guessing I see the person hunkering down, and maybe they have their hand like hidden or in a gesture. But I would also say to you can't let her see this. I don't know who her hunt is, but looks like they've been waiting.
Okay, he's got the Eldritch Blast Prime, so he's just gonna fire it off at
the chair?
Said this was a
So there
I rolled,
is
so let's go this
cabinet.
The cabinet, the lacquered cabinet.
at the cabinet. Okay, go ahead and
I assume he can't see.
Yeah.
Or sense the person.
You can't. Go ahead and roll me a perception check because you've been alerted that there's a trap in here. 15. Okay,
Okay,
go ahead and roll that
15.
d6.
17, 18.
All right. Okay, you don't see them. I rolled an 18.
Yeah.
You
So this
don't see
lacquer
them.
cabinet is getting Eldritch blasted.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an Eldritch Blast. Let's see what your damage is.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
For 4
4.
force damage.
The cabinet explodes in the room. Nothing else happens.
Does that
Gosh.
person get startled or anything or no?
Maybe.
Hey, Josh.
Tashi was trying to mouth things and gesticulate wildly to get y'all to stop, because the plan has been stealth, but I don't think that's been briefed. And she just has given up and face palmed, and then hears the Eldritch Blast and is like, "What did you just do?" But what happens right after that goes off?
Silence. You see Park Yejun and Kim Hyun Mi look northward, kind of confused, look at each other, look at you, Tashi.
Don't worry about it. Everyone, stealth is the objective, please. Careful.
Chop Chop slips in some goo and you're just clay. Just clunk, 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 clunk.
That's okay. It's not in your nature.
It's not your fault.
It's okay. It's okay. What do I hear if I press my ear up against this door?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me perception check.
What-a-doop. That's a 17 plus a d6. That's 19.
Okay. You can hear distant thudding. There's movement, but it's not close. It's probably safe to open this door.
Okay. I open it just slowly enough to not make too much sound with it, and I gesture everyone through to follow.
Okay. You open the door and it reveals a hallway. In this hallway, you can see that there are several doors. There is a door to the left. Further down, there are 2 doors that are opposite of each other, and the hallway ends in a set of double doors as well. The distant sound is beyond the double doors to the south.
Oh dear.
As that's happening, we pan back over to Kangbu and Suho. What are you, the two of you, doing? Kangbu, especially after you let off that Eldritch Blast, nothing happens.
I just stare at Kimbo's like, why? And I shrug and
I think I disarmed it.
I love Kangbu so much. He's just like, got it. Got it, boss.
Trap cleared.
I, instead of ruining, like, I don't want to like disappoint or anything. I'll just say, and just keep my eye. I'm just staring at this person. I want to see if they move at all. If they're behind the chair, I'm trying to make them out.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, I know what I can do. I'll summon another ink piece.
Okay.
Da-da-da.
I can do that with Bardic Inspiration.
All
Let me make
right.
sure I correct amount. Determine your pieces. Blah, blah, blah.
As you begin to summon your ink piece,
Oh, it's 1. Wait. Oh, I have to use 2. Oh, goodness. All right. All right, I summon it. Bloop, bloop.
okay. As you summon your ink piece, what do you want it to look like?
Ooh. I'm going to have it look like
Whoever that person's wife is.
I was gonna make it look like the wife, but of Parquet June, funny enough. That's why I hit every spouse in this game. No, I think I'm gonna make it Parquet June
Okay.
because he was supposed to be there for investigation. They were clearly notified at some point if somebody had to say something. And
Just in case.
Thank
She's
you.
at it
Just
again.
in case you want to know
Yeah.
what it looks like. That's what it looks like now.
it'll flip the hair back, adjust the clothing, pat its shoulders, and then I don't know if anybody else is looking, but whoever's looking, it'll wink, and it will walk forward at the door and stop right here.
Okay. You can see the
I need to fix
individual
these.
hiding behind the chair. They have a hand reached out to the terminal next to them, and they're just waiting. Even as the ink piece crosses into the threshold, they can see the two of you. So you get the sense that they're trying to, like, maybe trigger a trap to try to get as many people as possible.
Oh, so if the ink piece just walks right up to them, they're not gonna press it, huh? Okay.
Okay, I mean, if you move the ink piece closer, something else might happen, but...
Yeah. It's this device in the middle. Okay, we see this big device in the middle, right?
The device in the middle is a drain. The thing that the
Okay.
guy's reaching for is right next to it. It's that orange circle next to him.
Orange circle, got it.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll keep moving the ink piece strategically around. It'll move forward one square
Okay.
and one square and one
As it
square.
gets
it'll
to
just keep
here,
moving.
As it gets to here, all of a sudden, you hear a mechanical thud as he slams on the button and the door closes.
Oh, that's interesting.
And you begin to
Well?
hear whirring as some kind of machine powers up.
I can control this thing up to 60 feet, so I mean,
Sure, you can't
Oh.
see it though.
yeah, I'll walk myself forward enough just to listen and try to guide through hearing, and I will just keep moving the ink piece from the memory of what the room looked like. I'll just make the ink piece run instead of walk. Just has the reflexes of it. Now, you said it was a drain, right?
There was a drain, yes.
Okay, I'll have it run and slip in the drain.
Okay. You're
It'll
not
try anyway.
sure if it makes it to the drain or not.
Okay, because it's not. I don't want it to go. It'll like slip and hold on, like because it can go in any cracks.
But
Yeah,
for all
I'll
intents and
make it run for it.
purposes, you can't see what's happening. You're not sure what's happening. You can give it as many instructions as you like. Kengbu, you can see Suho's just got ear up against the door. Clearly, the door is locked with some kind of mechanism. What is Kengbu doing?
I think he turns towards Tashi and the rest of the group, and as she's waving, he's like,
Trying to gesture everyone to come over here. Oh my god. Tashi has like
Are there-
1 foot in the hallway already.
There's things in these glasses. I mean, we're guessing these are like science.
Yeah, so something dead is in here. You can see that there is a... Here, I have a token. Oh my god. I've set up all this stuff because I was like, we're gonna breeze past here. It's not gonna be that important. You see some kind of creature. So, alright. You've heard of owl bears, right? But this is a bear owl.
Okay.
It is an owl-sized bear-like creature. And it seems to be suspended in liquid. It doesn't seem to be conscious at the moment. There's something dead in this one.
Cool.
Can I make the token bigger? Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Looks like it
Nightmare
should be
with
on like
wings.
a cereal box or something. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm just listening. That's all I'm doing. Waiting for
Okay.
everyone else.
Kyungbo, roll me a perception check.
That D6. Ooh, that is going to be a 12.
Okay. You hear and see Kim Hyun-mi is dragging her husband down the hallway here, impatient, and they disappear with Tashi around the corner.
Kyungbo was like walking around this room. They were just in just awe of what this place, like, everyone's like going off into different directions. They were like looking, they had this thought of like, maybe if Kim Hyung Mi was in this tube, maybe there's something else to save in here, but then everyone just has kind of left him. Seeing all of this happen, I think Kangbu just sees Kyungbo looking back and forth and is like waving him to come this way, and then trying to wave and like wait for like Tashi to come back, and he's just kind of like waving both directions. And then Kyungbo is just gonna look back and forth, see Kim Hyun Mi pulling, and Kyungbo's just gonna go follow them.
Kangbu, you see the last of your party already moving forward.
He exhales. I guess we better follow them.
Fine. And I'll pull away from the door, and I'll try to give a command for the ink piece to slam itself up against the door and try to find a crack to come through. And if it doesn't, it just stays in there.
Okay. For now, you get no response.
It's fine with me. All right.
Tashi, as you're moving down this hallway, what would you like to do?
I am angry with these two because how could they waste resources like that? They're already scratched up. They're looking hurt. We've already been through so much, and there's so much yet ahead to see and deal with, and I cannot believe the recklessness of that eldritch blast. Something awful could have happened. So she's like storming down the hall ahead. She's like trying to pick up cues of what the hell is behind these doors, but she's just looking for progress at this point.
Do you check the door with your ear, or do you just yank it open?
I yank this first one open.
Okay, you yank it open, and it... oh, wrong one. You yank it open, and it's quite clear that this is a lodging of some kind. You can see that there are a number of bunks that have been set up, and that there is an ink painting of a fox crossing a bamboo brush.
Oh. Don't look at me.
Oh, look, so many beds in here if you want a room to fuck around in. And then she just storms up to the next door.
Kyungbo turns to Park, Yejun, and Kim Hyun-mi, and it's like, she's not normally like this. She's usually a lot more friendly.
You see Park Ye-jun just kind of give a thumbs up, and you can see that the wife, Kim Hyun-mi, is just like, and just kind of storms out.
Yeah. Matching the energy. I like it.
I turn around and say, "You get it! You get it!"
Can I get a perception check from Suho and Kangbu? Okay. 16. Double 16s. Okay. As the two of you are looking into the room as you're passing it...
What?
What?
Twins.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Got
12
ones on
ran
the,
16, both rolled 1.
Oh, that's amazing. Double 17s. As you're passing by this room, and you kind of glance over at the scroll, you get weird feelings.
I'll hold my hand up and hold my finger up, and I look at Kimbu, and I guess I notice you looking at the same thing.
Is
And I go like-
Tashi looking at us?
God.
You like
Glaringly so,
creates
yes.
a small Eldritch Blast and then sees the glare and dissipates.
I'm just like, go on. I'm here for the chaotic energy.
Okay.
You said the scroll in the all the way back here, right?
Yeah, the scroll's on the far wall.
I want to, as we walk past it, I'll kind of do that thing where I'll lean back and look again. Yeah, I kind of want to investigate it.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll slip in.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Yay, Arcanas. A 6. Good lord,
Okay.
man, what's wrong with my
You
rolls?
sniff the air and you get the sense there's magic on this thing, but you have no idea what kind of magic.
Oh, wait, I have a spell for that, I think. Yeah, I have detect magic. Can I use that?
Yeah, absolutely. What does it look like when you cast the spell?
I will put my hand in the air and it'll kind of go into almost like a spirit realm, but it's more so pulling out shadows. And then I will smear those shadows like ink in front of the object. And it's a shout out back to old days where we used to have that invisible ink stuff. I don't know if you're old enough to know what that is. But yeah, I would do that. And it'll, as the ink flows away, it'll show if there's magic or not.
Okay, yes, you can see traces of runes that are embedded onto this painting, and you can determine that it is magic and it is divination magic.
Oh, ew. I'll definitely get out of there after that. Like, divination. And walk out and pull Gingbu in there or Tashi, and I was like, well, if you're not in a rush, there's something in there that might be interesting. But it's magic I don't want to deal with. And I'll kind of slope and follow Arcade June.
Okay. Tashi, you can see that there are doors on either side of you and then double doors in front of you.
And I heard the sounds down the double doors, right?
Yes, definitely south. It's actually more accurately southeast.
Knowing that, I'll open the door to my left,
Okay.
door 1,
Okay. It's a bathroom.
and I'll...
And it's another bathroom. I think it's really
Tashi-
cute that there are...
But what could it mean? What could it mean?
Because a lot of
Tashi
maps don't
thinks-
ever put bathrooms in. I just think it's cool.
Specifically two of them. Wow.
Taji thinks to make a joke, but decides against being shitty here.
Hey, let's
and
go.
just
You get
lets the
DM
others take their
inspiration.
time.
You get DM inspiration. You get to have a pocket reroll. Let's go.
Yay.
I know
Did
it's
the last,
low-hanging fruit, but I love bad puns.
Did the last sessions expire with the session?
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay.
Let me
She's
get
just
Yeah, let me get some perception checks from everyone as we're closing in on these double doors.
25.
Okay.
It's a
Got it.
perception, right? Yeah.
Natural 20 from Kangbu
Lovely 8.
into a 24. Don't forget to roll your d6s.
All right.
Oh, that was wrong. Okay, so an 18 for Tashi.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. 14 for
yeah, 14 for me. as well.
Suhol. 24 natural 20 from Kangbu. And what did Kyungbo get?
25.
Okay. Kangbu and Kyungbo, you can hear something in the distance, loud and large, in the southeast. Whatever it is, you'll have to be ready for it.
Wait. I make that known to the others. And I turn to Suho and I say, wait, what kind of magic was back in that room?
Yeah. Divination.
Oh. It's never enough of a zealot myself to learn any of that stuff.
Mm.
You can see Kim Hyun-mi rushes forward and pushes the doors open.
Oh, okay.
And on the other side, you see what appears to be a dining hall. There are several long metallic tables, benches that line rows across this chamber. In the furthest eastern end, you can see that there are a number of hearths that line the walls and are stacked with metal pots. I have a question for each and every one of you. Does anybody have metal on them?
Metal?
Mm-hmm. Kyungbo does
Huh?
not.
I think definitely so, yeah. My cookware and 2 daggers.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got arrows and daggers and
I have a
a chef's knife.
Okay.
I have arrows for a short bow. I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't have to be. It could be iron, actually. I mean, well, I guess a metal of some sort.
Oh yeah, and the turtle's gold, and I assume the fishing rod has some metal.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
And thieves' tools. So
Okay. You see Kim Hyun-mi begin to move forward, and she begins investigating the room. Park Ye-jun does as well. The noise seems to be from further down east. So this room itself seems undisturbed for now. As everyone
I would
begins...
say, okay.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say as we enter the room, I would say, Park Jun, perhaps we don't. As I sniff the air, bust open any more doors without caution.
I agree with you. I'm sorry. It seems that my wife has been through quite a bit. He looks at her. She's kind of hunched and she looks like she's going to start throwing one of the benches here. And it is about now that you can all hear thunderous sounds. Something large is approaching, and it's approaching quickly. Park Ye-jun looks around, bewildered, and he says, I think we should hide. We have no idea what's coming.
Let's see. Issue touch.
He'll drop down and grab his wife, and they hunker behind one of these tables. You can see Park Ye-jun gestures to the group of you to follow. What do you want to do?
I think Kyungbo's in the back and hasn't even gotten into this room yet. I was going to ask you to investigate the bathrooms. I rolled a natural 1, so I think maybe there's a big dookie in one of them. Oh gosh. So I think Kyungbo, hearing that there's commotion, is going to just ready themselves at the door to rush in.
Okay.
Hashi's going to shut the door on Chop and Kyungbo and then rush to... Are those table... Is that a serving table at the very bottom?
At the very bottom, they are like ovens.
Oh, okay.
There is a door here and also a door further down. 2 doors on the left side of this room.
Okay. I'm gonna hide under this table here.
Okay.
There's no containing Kim Hyun-mi, so I'm going to tap Kimbu and myself and cast invisibility on both of us.
Ooh. All right. What does this spell look like as you're casting it?
A wisp of like that same black smoky smog that comes out of Suho's mouth when he transforms fully will wisp around you, and it will enter your ears, your nose, your eyes, and then blackness will happen, and then next thing you know, it'll disperse and nothing is there. You'll feel kind of the same. It's just when you look down at your hands, it'll be translucent. Nothing you can see. You see through yourself. And I'll just stay where I'm at and cross my arms.
How does Kingbu respond to you're invisible now?
He knows the spell as well, so I think he's familiar with the sensation. He's gonna sneak. You can still hear him walking and pots clanging and all that.
Okay.
Well, he'll sort of stay here for now.
Okay. There is suddenly, as everyone has a quick moment to react here, a frenzy as something begins charging into the room. From your vantage point, some of you can see down this hallway here, and you can bear witness to a creature come roaring into this room. And you see, for the very first time,
Oh, dang.
an,
It's a mount.
Sick.
an,
Legendary map.
an entity that is definitely the stuff of stories. Can I get a wisdom check from everybody? Actually, let me get an insight. Let's do insight.
Okay. Way better.
Oof.
One. I roll suck on this here.
9
So,
for
Faria, remember you have DM inspiration if you want to use it. They'll let you basically re-roll. But you don't have to use it right now. Just reminding you.
Okay.
So that's a 19 from Kingbu, a natural 1 into a 3 for Suho. What did Kyungbo get?
A 6.
Okay. And that is a 9 from Tashi. All right. Kengbu. I love this for you. You can tell me how you know this, but you recognize this creature. This is a Horgazhari. It is a product of mad alchemy and desperation. It is an artificial monster whose name literally means impossible to kill. There is a legend that once there was a wicked Tangugese king who ordered the arrest of many monks and mudang who bore prophecies that he was unfit to rule. And he went around essentially trying to arrest these people, kill these people, but there was one monk who had incredible latent spiritual power, and in the middle of these arrests, he essentially grew and in a grotesque molded shape of rice grains and needles, grew into what is known as the Horgazhari here that you see. They are entities that represent grudges, terrible vengeance. And if the legend is true, the only thing that stopped the Horgazhari was that the entire city was melted down. Or at least that's how the story goes. And you just
Fake.
happen to see one right here. How do you know this, and how do you respond to this?
I think Kangoo probably has heard the legend along his travels when he was a traveling cook, probably around a campfire at night. His jaw drops open which nobody can see.
It huffs. Hot air comes billowing out of this creature here. It begins to whip its head around violently, and as it does, it pushes past and it begins to rampantly throw these tables. It begins to bash at these ovens here. It breaks in through this door and it demolishes everything that's in this room. You hear the sound of wood cracking, paper flying, and then it begins to rush back down into the hallway. But before it does, it comes to a stop, and it sniffs the air again. Can I get stealth checks from everyone? Kyungbo, you get to do this at advantage.
Oh, that's so nice of you. 16.
Okay. All right.
21 for Itachi.
Wait, we don't get nothing for being invisible?
Nope.
Oh. That's fine. Fat
I guess
9.
sniffing.
Okay. 9,
18 total
21,
from Kangaroo.
18. All right. You see it stops and it sniffs the air. And then it continues forward, crashing into the farthest northern door in the distance. Seems to have failed to detect the group of you. Kingbu, it is about here that you remember, oh yeah, they have a ability, supposedly, to sense metal.
I'll quickly inform the group while it's not next to us.
Huh.
What was that? I've never seen anything like it.
I've only heard tale of it. It is apparently a pulgasari. I wouldn't fight it, personally.
Amazing. Terrifying. What if it would have caught us?
It wouldn't be ideal, let's just say.
I don't think waiting around will do us much good. What direction should we go next?
We can have some fun. A big wild smile going across her face. We could aggro it and run it back to that door and have it busted open and have fun in there.
You guys hear Kyungbo talking to Jop. Jop, what do you see in there? No, let me take a peek. Is it safe? Okay, no, we're just going to go in.
She opens the door.
Everyone okay in here? Sounded like a commotion.
You can see that the tables have been kind of thrown aside and something bulldozed through this room.
Park, why'd you do this?
Me?
As Park Ye-jun's stammering, Kyungbo looks at Suho and says, I don't think we should go after whatever came through here.
I'm invisible. But
Yeah, you don't see Suho or
looks the
Tengu.
wrong way. Looks the wrong way. Because and says it into the abyss. Because he heard Suho's talking. Looks over at Tashi. Where'd they go?
Well, down the hallway and then up. So we have a bit of time. Be careful at a moment's notice to have to hide somewhere. I don't know where. Maybe behind the doors again. But I'm doing this while I check out this door I'm pressed against.
Okay. Go ahead and roll perception if you want to put your ear against it, or you can just open it. It doesn't seem locked.
I'm just gonna open it.
Okay. As you open the door, it is a kitchen.
Ah.
You see that this is pantry that has many jars of kimchi, bags of uncooked rice. There are racks that are holding jars containing brown bean paste and spices such as salt, gochugaru, pepper, and tea leaves.
Oh man, if
Kangbu.
Gangbu, if he was here, he would love this.
He is somewhere here. I wonder if he can make the jar of kimchi he touches invisible too.
You see jars and spices just floating in the air and then disappear.
Well,
Taking
he's already
advantage of
on
the
it. All right.
invisibility.
The ghost of Kangbu already at work.
When I was doing prep, I was like, this room is for Kangbu.
Going down through the other door, is it clear that there's nothing of value in there, or do I spot anything?
Well, you see that there are shelves of books that have been toppled over. There are a number of texts that decorate the room as a signifier of what was once a collection of scholarly knowledge, now laying strewn about on the floor as if a whirlwind had passed through. You see that there are brushes and inkstones also scattered about. Rows of desks and chairs are toppled over, but there are a few bookshelves still standing. So perhaps you could investigate if you like, but it is mostly book and paper.
Mm. Well, if any of you, unless one of you wants to get some reading in right here and now, I'm afraid to say the only way through is down that hallway.
Kyungbo is explaining to Kim Hyun Mi and Park Ye Jun of just how good of a cook Gangbu is. Oh, so good. I can't taste, but incredible. You should taste their kimchi. Tell me how it is, because I can't taste it, but what I've heard, really good stuff.
Oh, fascinating. Well,
When we get out here, you should ask to taste some of it. And he's very liberal with sharing recipes, so I'm sure if you like it, he'll give it to you.
oh, isn't that nice, dear? I want to kill them all.
Right,
She kinda
right,
moves
okay.
forward.
I think Tachi said we had to keep going towards the scary beast. Okay, let's go. King Boo, come on.
Does
Game Boo.
Kimbu tell us about the metal?
No. He
What
didn't
do
say
I
anything
know
yet.
about that?
Allegedly. You allegedly you think it is allegedly a thing.
Okay. Yeah, I'll share that as well.
Okay.
Everything I know, I'll share.
Okay.
Do they smell the metal? How do they detect it?
And this is just a legend. I've never seen one. I think they sense it through smell, yes.
What if we covered our blades in kimchi juice?
Could
that could
theoretically
be-
work.
A workaround, yes.
But then
You
it's
know
still
what?
like
That's
kimchi.
interesting.
Kyungbo takes their 23 gold and 5 silver pieces and just drops it into the kimchi.
Yeah, a jar of kimchi appears on the floor, opened.
As you open it,
Quick.
there's like a as this smell of fermentation fills the air. If you like kimchi, it smells freaking amazing. If you don't like kimchi, it is pungent and it is very distinct.
All right, everyone, put all your money into the kimchi.
Mm.
If it sways you at all, Nine Heavens Press is in chat saying to do it, it's foolproof. In case you need the motivation.
Kyungbo looks like so intense looking at everyone.
I'll dunk my
Put
money pouch
your
in
money-
kimchi.
Yes, come on, everyone,
And
all
then
the
my
money in the
thieves'
kimchi.
tools and the arrows and my weapons
Oh my
and
god. Alright, we're gonna have to make a list. List all the things that you put in the kimchi. Wait, you're putting all your arrows? Kimchi-soaked arrows.
Yeah, I'm just gonna soak my arrows in it and take it out. I'm gonna keep it in a jar.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how big this
same.
jar is anyway, so arrows are freaking
There's
big. I don't know if people actually
multiple
seen arrows.
jars. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I will soak the blade. I mean the bladed parts of the arrow
Okay,
in the
amazing.
kimchi instead of just keeping them
Cup
in
a
there.
bit of
'cause it's
juice, rub
so-
it on my earrings, like.
Yeah.
Oh my god, amazing.
We could just
Uh,
rub
Kyungbo-
ourselves in kimchi.
Kyungbo gives Tashi one of their quarterstaff that they just have on their back. I'm sorry about your knives.
Oh, you already gave me a knife earlier.
Yes, but now it's in the kimchi, and if something attacks us, I want you to have a stick to hit them with.
Oh, I'm taking the knife with me. It's on me already.
Oh, good.
But thank you. That's very sweet.
Yeah, always keep a knife.
Amazing. I love that Kyungbo is just repeatedly giving you stuff.
So thoughtful.
Okay. You. Which way do you want to go now?
She was leading the way.
Down this hallway, you can see that there are a number of doors. There are 6 doors. There are 4 that are kind of single doors. And then the hallway ends with going north and south, both of which are double doors.
Are they like busted open? Any of these from the
Yes.
beast?
You can see that they here, I'll circle them. This one's busted open, this one's busted open, this one is, and this one is too.
And it went through the furthest this one. This is the one that
Yes.
they went through? Okay.
Kyungbo doesn't know that, but it's kind of obvious.
Yeah.
The Pogaz Hari closes doors gently as it rampages.
Consider it.
Leave the
I was
room as
kinda
I found it.
Nine Heavens Press said that you all have advantage on every check until end of session now because you dipped your stuff in kimchi.
Should did the
Amazing.
poison kimchi. It would even better.
Oh, I could have.
Plus
I have a
1d4
poison kimchi
acid.
batch if you want to do that instead.
No,
You
it's
do
fine.
specifically have poison kimchi.
That's so cool, though.
Oh my goodness.
Imagine getting shot with an
Jet
arrow of
food.
poison kimchi.
Could I dip
You're
my
like,
arrows in that?
"Ugh."
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what I was saying.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Do it, do it, do it,
put
do it,
arrows
do
in
it.
In
Coat
the-
your arrows.
This is a first, right? Poison kimchi arrow.
Poison
hits?
kimchi dipped arrows.
Oh my
I'm
god.
doing it.
All right.
I'll join
Okay.
in laughter.
Okay. So we have some poisoned. Oh god, we have to look it up now.
It's called
Assassin blood.
Assassin's. Yeah.
Assassin's blood kimchi. That's a kind of a good name for a kimchi.
Ultra spicy kimchi? Yeah.
Yeah, assassin's blood.
Oh.
Okay.
Nine
Damn.
Heavens Press, make some kimchi.
All right, so it's a DC 10 con save and takes 1d12 poison damage.
Wow.
Yeah, that's not small.
Yeah, that's gnarly for our levels.
All right, so just remember that. Okay. Yeah, so as you're passing through these open doors, you see something quite grisly. You can see what appear to be bedrooms. And it's quite clear that the Porgas Hari came through here and just annihilated multiple people. There are dark mudang that have been crushed and are very, very dead in these rooms.
Seems like these dark mudang can't control whatever is being created down here. Or there's something else entirely that we haven't figured out.
Hmm.
Tashi, from where you're standing near the end of the hallway, you can see through the doors that have been burst open, and it is quite clear that there is a there is a shrine of some kind here.
Oh. To the north here?
Mm-hmm.
This whole time as we made our way down this hallway, I had my fingers ready to snap to take out all the lights in this room with thaumaturgy. Should the creature be alerted or be in rampage mode again? Can I see it through that door?
There doesn't seem to be a creature in the room. You can see that there is another door that leads further west that has been burst open as well.
Oh, shoot. What about this door to the south?
To the south, this door has actually also been burst open. My apologies.
Oh.
As you look in, you can see that there are a number of chains that hang down from the ceiling in this room, like a canopy of vines. There's a magic circle bolstering the center of this room here, and it's quite clear that it has been made to hold something back.
Oh dear. I whisper at the others, single file if you can. This way, we have to go north.
Can Kyungbo peek into this room?
Yeah, the
To
door
the north?
opens. It is an empty bedroom.
Hmm. Kyungbo just looks back at Park Jun and Kim Hyun Mi, just like shrugs her shoulders and just keeps going, keeps following.
They slowly shuffle behind. As you close the distance here and you get closer to this shrine, you can see that there has been something of great respect erected here at the northern end of this room. There's an obsidian statue of a tall, near mummified creature wreathed in flowing red garments, sitting in meditation. This entity has dozens of arms, like long tendrils that stretch out from the back, and it's engaging with the mural behind the statue, which blankets an accurate representation of blue skies. One of the hands of the statue points to a basin standing in the center of the room, and there is a small depression of water inside of this basin. Can I get a nature or religion check from somebody? Anybody who wants to look at this.
I say to the others, Suho and Kingbu, wherever you are, perhaps you should take the lead for this next bend. It gets tight, and what with you being invisible and all, it might be useful.
Mm-hmm.
On it.
Nature and religion? All right.
Nature or religion?
Hey.
Ooh.
I'm bad.
21.
21
Hey,
from Suho.
nice.
Okay.
Wait, which it's the upper, it's the northern room, right? With the many arms.
Yeah,
Or
there is
pinnacles?
a statue here with many arms. Okay.
All right.
With that 21 religion, you recognize who this is. This is a shrine dedicated to the Emperor of Darkness, the ruler of the Dark Realm. You know that there is a plane of existence, the Dark Realm, where sin and curses and negative energy gets banished to. It is a mysterious place that not very many people know much about. But seeing this statue here, and the visions that you had when you first arrived, and the ominous dark energy, the curses that you're seeing, it's starting to make sense. You think maybe the mudang here, the dark mudang, have something to do with the Emperor of Darkness. Maybe it's a cult.
Hmm. Yeah, that much was kind of clear when we saw them the first time. I'll gather everyone up and explain the situation and say, well, I think we should do something before we move on. And I will try to summon our boss because this is kind of scary.
Okay. Let me get a religion check from you.
Oh, another one. 12.
Okay. As you try to reach out to the Chosong Saja Song Jihu, you feel almost as if you're blocked. The negative energy in this place is too strong. She is out of reach. But I will say, with that 21 that you rolled earlier, you know that if you interact with this basin of water, that you might be able to trigger a vision.
Okay. I will shift into fox form. Is this basin tall or is it down? Is it low?
It's like hip height.
Oh, then I won't. I'll just walk up to it regularly. And as we're talking, and I'll take my finger and tap it to ripple effect the top of the water.
Okay. Bloop. As you send a series of ripples through it, you see the water beginning to drain from the pool, and a shadow spreads out into the water. This is something that only you see. Everyone else just sees the water. The inky darkness floods over, and it begins to cover the entire basin. You see 5 spires, 5 of them rising up into what appear to be stakes. In your mind, you see a vision of Danguk, this world, this land, being pierced by these stakes. And there are red lines that are drawn, interconnecting them into a pattern of a reversed pentagram. You can see the land around these stakes begin to crumble, and then darkness begins to swallow everything. You blink a few times, and the vision is gone. You're just playing with regular water now.
Have you see that?
No.
See what?
No.
Ruin is. I believe ruin is coming. Complete destruction.
Good one, Suo. Huh. You really had us going there. Huh. Well, we got
I guess we're still invisible because I'm not concentrating. I'm still concentrating. I think for this, I'll drop. Yeah, I'll drop my invisibility. Yeah, I'm gonna say I think it's fair that I drop it since I was in that vision. I would say it's probably
you
distracting.
interacted with something, so
Yeah, I interacted. Yeah. But when it happens, when it melts away, it's probably the most serious you've ever seen my face. And it's like I'm always confident and like charismatic and like calm, you know. This time it's like I'm frantic. If I was in like full fox form, maybe I did let it slip. Maybe my tail slipped, like and like some of my features have reverted, and fur is standing on end, and the face is very serious.
Are you okay? Are you feeling hungry again? What's going on, Suho?
A vision. I saw the ink filled, and I'll explain what happened about the stakes and it's the world looking in ruin. If this may be way over our head.
Holy.
How can water tell you that?
You see spirits around all the time, and you just saw a giant thing run through here, and you question?
I've never had water tell me anything.
I bite back words. I want to be like, you're a giant wooden thing that talks. But
Park Ye-jun will say something, and he'll gesture to the statue behind Chapchap and Kyungbo and say, "It makes sense. That right there, that's a statue. The Emperor of Darkness."
Well, does not.
Can y'all believe that we once thought this was a day job? Oh. Oh boy.
Well, if I know anything, us together as a group, we've had a lot of bad people try to do bad things. And a lot of people thinking that they knew what was going to happen. But I know that we've been able to stop every single one of those bad things from happening. So even if there is ruin coming to the world, I think we can handle it.
Perception checks from everyone.
Yeah. At 20.
Ooh.
Okay.
Whoa. That's a dirty 30 for Kyungbo.
Ooh, 10 from Kyungbu. 14 from Tashi. Or
That's
17.
17.
Okay. 10 from Kyungbu. Okay. So, Suho and Kyungbo. You smell smoke. Specifically, like brimstone coming off of a fire. Suho, you being a magic user, someone has just used fire magic. It fills the air.
I know the direction is coming from that door.
Yep, it's in the direction that you need to go.
Oh.
Would Kyungba have smelled this type of fire and smoke before?
Go ahead and roll me a history check.
All right. Oh, that's a 2.
2. Okay. I'm gonna say that you don't understand the nuance of it, but you remember the smell of smoke. How could you not? Fire is what took your village. So I think you think about your village right now.
There might be people that we need to save.
You can't just go bust in there and I look towards Sashi be reckless. Especially what we're dealing with. These dark mudang. Strange enough, but it may have been summoning something or building an army for who they worship. And I look back at the statue. You have to proceed with caution.
But fire happens really fast, and if we don't go now, we have to go quickly because your whole everything could burn.
Nashi notices Kembo getting a bit more worked up and puts a heavy hand on his shoulder and passes over a little smooth stone. Just like, hey, just run this through your hand when you get worked up.
But because
Take a deep breath. And then we decide what to do. Okay?
Okay.
You're okay. We're okay.
I will move out the way because I'm also letting them lead this investigation, and I kind of hold myself back from saying something, and I just gesture to the door as I move out of the way.
I think Kyungbo will wait for a beat, assuming that Kangbu is going first because he's invisible, and then we'll go down. So if Kangbu doesn't jump to move, then Kyungbo would be first.
Do I also lose it though when you drop concentration?
Oh, yeah, actually, is this on both? Yeah, I casted it on both of us.
Okay. So King Boo is no longer invisible either.
Oh,
Nonetheless, you will press forward.
Okay. You see that there is indeed a very narrow hallway. It snakes back and forth. You see Park
As we're
Ye-jun.
going, I'll just whisper what I smell, and that is, I was like brimstone and magic.
As the group of you get closer and closer, you can all smell it now. And as you round the corner, you see a grand room. And in this room, there are a number of things. And a number of people. The most noticeable thing is that as you enter this room, there is a pressure. The air changes as soon as you cross into the threshold of the hallway. There is a ringed chamber in the very center of the room, and in it is a black spire. And this is what it looks like. You see a vortex of water spinning on itself, twisting in this hole that is in the very center of the room. Piercing through it is this black material, this stake-like object, and around it are a number of pujok, these paper talismans that are spinning about. There is a pierced point, and around that, there is a malignant red aura that spreads from it throughout the room, and you realize that this latent red light that has been dimly lighting the entire layer here is emanating from this very thing. Throughout the room, you can also see that there are lanterns that illuminate this place brightly. Beyond the stake, you see very clearly the Porgashari that had just rampaged through the room you previously in has been melted down into slag, is crumpled and molten, still burning from the effects of a recent spell. You see that there are char marks that have devastated the floor around it in a circular fashion, almost as if a ring of fire had just been conjured and is extinguished. On the other side of it, you can see that there is a dark mudang, and they are flanked by 2 akryong, and next to them is someone you have never seen before.
Oh.
It is just a glance, and you know that this person, whoever she is Kumio. Suho, go ahead and roll me nature or history at advantage.
Let's go.
Oof.
Come on.
Both of those are bad.
Come on.
I'll do history for fun. 13 and 11.
Okay.
I guess if we count those two.
Okay. 13. You, unfortunately, have not had the pleasure of meeting very many Kumio in your recent years of being a mortal. This Kumio, there's something about her that's different from you. You get the sense that she is like you, but there is something very strange about her. perhaps the things that make you who you are not the same as what makes her what she is. You get the sense that she is young compared to you, much younger than you. But she is a monster nonetheless. What everyone else sees when you see her, this is a Kumio. She is resplendent. She is dressed almost like royalty. The fine silks and fabrics that she wears have been finely embroidered, and it is of no debate that she is a vain creature. She prides herself in her appearance. She almost glistens and shines here in this dark and foreboding place. She commands an air of authority, and as she looks at you, her eyes are knowing. She's not surprised by your appearance. And there's a
She's
rise.
not?
She's not.
Wow. Even being a male Camille?
No. It's
Wow.
quite clear that she had some information that you were coming. Perhaps she must have been shocked at some point, but it was definitely, she does not look shocked right now. You can see as she lifts up her hands from her perfectly manicured fingers, she snaps, and as she does, you can see just a brief puff of smoke leave her fingertips. Now, let's not waste any more time, and let's get right to it. I'm gonna need everyone to please select your tokens and roll for initiative.
Okay. Oh.
Now I roll an nat 20? Great.
Ooh, I rolled a 20 on Yuji. That's not good for you guys.
No.
9.
Okay. We got 16 for Tashi. We got an 8 for Kyungbo, a 9 for Kingbu, and Suho got a natural 20. Okay. All right. It's time for the boss fight.
Oh. Yuji.
Okay. Suho, you are up.
I'm wide-eyed, and shocked because I haven't seen any of my kind around here in these parts. I will feel territorial, I would guess, and look around at the others wide-eyed, and I will start with. Wait, I'm missing cantrips, I think. Anyway, I guess I'll start with Vicious Mockery. Towards UG. And I will, in a Kumiho tongue, so to speak, say, what are you doing here? And there we go.
Okay. I will say that you're
Okay.
gonna have to move a little closer. You can like be
Yeah.
here just to get
60
line of
feet?
sight. Oh, you just need
Wait,
line
where
of
am I?
sight because you were in the hallway.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I thought we were all in a room.
Yeah. Actually, I think it would make sense if we all kind of like here. What I'll
Yeah.
say
Wow, there's
is
Move us.
what I'll say is that y'all oops. Ignore that. What I'll say is that y'all can start anywhere in this rectangle. So go ahead and put yourselves
Wow.
wherever you want.
Let's be here.
Put Park Yejun and Kim Hyung Mi here. Okay. Everyone happy with that?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So Suho, Vicious Mockery. Okay. Yuji will do a wisdom save.
Oh,
7 fails. Takes 2 psychic damage here.
I guess
What
you
is
say
this?
it's more of like yelling in her, yelling in her mind. How we would communicate regularly, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
You guys will hear guttural sounds almost, just like, I guess, fox like or whatever. And yeah, it'll be kind of loud in her mind, and it's because it's out of anger. It's like, what are you doing here? What are you doing? And that'll be my turn, my action.
Okay. Next is Yuji's turn. As she takes that damage, she winces, and you can see that there's a sheen of a bubble, almost imperceptible around her. It seems that she has cast a spell before combat started here, and she will, on her turn, begin to move her hands around. It almost looks as if she's dancing. You can see that ribbons tied to her clothes flow elegantly with her movements. She's going to use fox magic. You can see that the light around her almost seems to get sucked towards her. She begins to glow brighter and brighter, and all of a sudden, you cannot see her. She winks out of sight. You can hear the padding of feet, but you're not sure which direction she goes. Tashi, it is now your turn.
I am going to, seeing this, shout to Kangbu. I'm so sorry, but you have to flood the floors with kimchi. As if to say, if we can see the ripples of her steps, maybe we can clue into where she is. And I think I'm going to, for the sake of giving us better positioning, I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 around here. And I'm going to take a shot at the dark mudang.
Okay, as you're standing here, before you take your shot, can I get a perception check from you?
Ooh, okay. It's a 12 plus a d6. 17.
Okay, you hear a ruffle of clothing right next to you.
Oh.
Oh. Could I turn and slash with my knife instead?
Yes, so what I will say,
Let's
you have
go.
an option here. If you want to blindly attack because you don't see them, you can do your attack, but it will be at disadvantage.
Okay,
But you're pretty
gonna try that.
confident where they are. Okay,
I'm gonna try it. Right. Since the rapier isn't really a slashing weapon, I'll do it with the dagger, just pulled from my hip,
okay.
because it's like a secondary change of plans, and it'll be a
Okay.
It's a 10 to hit.
Okay. You can hear the sound of footsteps as she moves out of the way, and you get the sense that she's a very graceful dancer.
Mm.
Your dagger swipes at nothing, unfortunately.
Oh. Okay. I guess that's it for my turn. Bonus action wise, don't got a lot.
Okay.
Already in action, that's all.
All right. It is now the Dark Mudang's turn. You are going to see them raise their hands up, and they're going to cast a spell. They're going to cast Fairy Fire. They're going to put Fairy Fire right in this little corridor here. They
Right where we all
lob
are.
they lob a series of dark fireflies that emanate from the folds of their robes, and they begin to encircle the group of you. I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw from Kengbu, Chop Chop, Kyungbo, and the NPCs. You need to beat a 12. Okay, Kengbu saves with an 18.
I got exactly a 12 for Kyungbo.
Okay.
And then a 15 for Jop Jop.
Okay, you all save here. Let's see. Kim Hyun-mi fails. Park Ye-jun, where are you, buddy?
Where are you? Park Ye-jun.
It's fine. It doesn't matter. He cowers behind his big, strong wife.
Smart.
Okay, so the spell doesn't seem to really do very much here. They go, nah! Okay, Kangbu, it is your turn.
Let's go.
Okay. For my bonus action, I'll cast Regalia of the Death God. As he summons the power of the Chosung Saja. His robe stiffens. He's harder to hit, and looks cooler. And then for my action, I guess I'll throw a jar of kimchi at the general vicinity that Tashi was swinging at.
Okay. Amazing. Can I get... Roll me a cook's utensils. Why not? That's fun.
What attribute? Probably strength or something like that?
Dexterity or strength, it's up to you.
Dexterity it is.
That's a
Let's
natural
see.
one.
So, but it's kimchi, and Minky said that's advantage.
All right.
I'm just kidding.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
This is the one time. Okay, here you go. I'll give you kimchi advantage once per season. Do you want to use it right now?
Yeah, I think I'll use this.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll again.
Come on.
It's an 8.
Oh, no.
I tried, y'all. All right. I
No, that's
will
all good.
say that the kimchi will spread in this area here, though.
I'll take it.
You throw it, it doesn't quite make its mark, but there's kimchi all over the floor.
And I'll move. That thing is terrifying, so I don't want to get too close. I'll just move here, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, Kyungbo, it is your turn.
Okay. Kyungbo is going to move around the kimchi.
Okay.
And Jop Jop's going to rush these baddies right here.
Yeah, you see 2 Akryong. As you get closer, you do notice that all 3 of these entities in the corner are badly hurt. It seems like the Porgasari did not go down without a fight. You see that there are slashes across them.
Okay. Yeah, I think then strategy-wise, I guess so for my bonus action, I'll have Jop Jop try to constrict the dark mudang.
Okay.
So that's a +5 melee weapon attack. Come on. Ooh, that is an 18 to hit.
That's gonna hit. Armor class is 12.
Alright. Awesome. So they are grappled and restrained,
Okay.
and they take max damage. That's 8 bludgeoning damage.
8 bludgeoning damage. As Chop Chop, you hear the clay plates of your dragon clinking as they swirl around the dark mudang and constrict them. They struggle to breathe. They look extremely messed up. You hear bones crunching from the movement.
Yes, and so as Jop Jop is like wrapping their clay tail around, in sort of a practice maneuver, Kyungbo steps on some clay scales that are positioned just right for Kyungbo to get some leverage, and as Jop Jop is spinning around, Kyungbo kind of gets off of their saddle on Jop Jop and will swing at the Akryong below.
Okay. So I'll label this one as 1.
And they, so 2 things. So they're smaller
Mm-hmm.
than me, which means I get advantage from my mounted combatant.
Yes.
And then the second thing is which I should have done for the Dark Mudang, because of my ability Art of the Sanchok from my bestiary. If I've survived an encounter against a creature, both Jop Jop and I gain a +1 bonus to damage rolls and skill checks against them.
Ooh.
So I think so 1 more damage to the Dark Mudang.
Okay, very nice.
And now for the Akryong.
Oh my
Both
God,
2
sorry.
9s.
My cat sat down on this keyboard and it's stopping and starting the giveaway.
Oh no!
I'm sorry. Wow, that's so annoying. I'm so sorry, everybody.
And I love how it's like we can't move the cat. Cat needs to stay. You can't move the cat.
Oh my God, dude.
Okay. So I rolled a 9 + 6, so a 15 to hit.
Okay. 15 is a hit.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
It's
Okay.
just keep going. I'm gonna close this.
13 bludgeoning damage. Oh, +1, so 14 bludgeoning damage.
Yes, 14 bludgeoning damage. As you bring it down onto the Akryong, you hear a meaty thwack as a bunch of the Pujok go flying.
Yeah, I think a few get like caught on the bangmangi, and I don't know. I think Kyompo is quite concerned of these Bujok, so they're gonna kind of with their other hand just swipe away at these pieces of cursed paper that are on their weapon and stand atop of Jop Jop, and that's their turn.
Excellent. Look at how defeated my cat looks because I moved him off the keyboard. So sad. Okay, perfect. It is now the Akryong's turn. They will move to try to attack you. You see the tentacle of this long arm covered in Pujok. 20.
Oh, that's gonna hit.
Okay, 8 bludgeoning damage. And they will attempt to try to pull you off of Chop Chop here. Let's do contested. Huh? Go ahead.
And I had temporary hit points from the previous battle. Would that still stay?
Yeah.
Okay.
That doesn't expire. Okay.
Okay.
Let's do contested athletics rolls here.
Okay.
15.
That is only a 12.
Okay. So they're gonna pull you off of Chop Chop down
Okay.
next to them, and then they're
Okay.
gonna take their second attack. 13.
13 does not hit.
Okay, you managed to dodge out of the way of this arm here. This Akryong is going to move forward and is going to try to hit Chop Chop.
Oh, no.
13?
No, it's 15.
I rolled a 15 for the second
Oh,
attack.
shoot. It's a 16. It's a 16.
16?
No, it's not.
Okay, you
I'm
take
messing
4
with you.
bludgeoning damage as a
Okay.
happens. Okay, that will be the end of the Akryong's turn.
Oh, and I rolled a concentration check for my steady as we go, and I failed.
Okay, so steady as we go is gone now.
It's gone, yes.
Okay, top of the turn order, we hit 3 valiant actions. So that means at the end of Yuji's turn, if someone wants to use one of those valiant actions, you can. Suho, it is now your turn.
How many kimchi arrows do we have? That's a real question.
Depends on how many you dipped into the kimchi. I mean, there's now kimchi on the floor, but I think this is not
That's just
the
normal
poison.
kimchi.
This is normal
Yeah.
kimchi.
I don't think we put
I love that we have to
number.
specify.
I don't think we put an arrow number. Let's just say a quiver would hold it anywhere between.
A quiver
like, up to,
normally
like,
starts
10
with like
to
20.
12? 20? Okay,
Yeah.
we'll say 10.
Okay.
We'll say 10. We'll say half of it was in there.
Okay.
Since both I and Tashi used it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna hold off on the kimchi arrows. I'm going to, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay, I can shoot all these people in here. I'm gonna draw back and shoot an arrow towards this one because I'm pretty sure my ink piece is having tea with the other person. Um,
Okay, as you are firing at this guy, you do get advantage because they are grappled by Chop Chop.
oh, okay. Oh, kept pressing the wrong thing. All right, 17.
Okay, 17 is a hit. Go ahead and roll some damage.
4.
Okay, that's enough. You shoot your arrow from across the room. And it lands right in their throat. They collapse
Nice.
backwards and they are no longer.
They're now improvised weapon. Amazing. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, cool. Yep. And then I'll spin around and load up another arrow, and that'll be the end of my.
Okay, it is Yuji's turn. She will. Tashi, you will hear the sound of footsteps as she runs. If you want to make an opportunity attack, you can. It will be at disadvantage because you cannot see her.
I would love to try.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, let's try with the.
Ooh,
That's
19.
a 19.
Let's go.
That's gonna be a hit. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Would it still have sneak attack damage if I readied an action last turn?
Sure. Why not? Yuji will take 18 damage here. However, as you strike, you feel the blade cut through cloth and meet flesh. As you cut across, this faint sheen kicks up. It's very, very difficult to see. This iridescent glow just flares up, and you take damage in retaliation from their fire shield. So you will take 2d8 damage, but this is fire damage, and you are a tiefling. Wow,
I
I
am
terribly...
Let's go.
That was a terrible low roll. So you take 1 fire damage. As
Okay,
It just tickles you as Yuji runs away. Okay.
And dives in the kimchi and then perishes, right? She slips in the kimchi, falls back.
You
Dead.
hear
Okay.
You hear the sound of something burning, growing, and growing, and growing. And all of a sudden, I got assets for this, right? There's no way I don't.
Show us those assets.
Yeah. It's loading.
Ooh. What?
So, this is, how big is this? It's gonna be a 20-foot radius.
Ooh.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. I think we're just gonna... We're gonna put it, like, right there. Okay. You see all of a sudden... A ball of fire explodes at the southern end of the room as Yuji casts Fireball.
Fireball.
Classic.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Hold on, there's something wrong right there. The DC is not 29. That's not right.
Okay.
Oh boy.
No. Okay.
Yeah, I'll need dexterity saves from y'all. I think it's supposed to be 15.
It's a 9.
A 9. Okay, that is
Big
a
ol' 9.
fail.
That's a 7 for Kyungbo, but a 18 for Chop Chop.
Okay. So, if you fail, you have to take 24 fire damage. If you
Oh,
succeed, you
gosh.
take 12. I will roll for the Akryong. They both save, so they both take 12.
Great. Good for them. Oh no.
This reckless torrent
Kengu's
of
KO'd.
fire. Oh!
Oh,
Wow. Okay.
It's fine.
Kengbu hits the floor with a meaty thud. Alright. At the end of Yuji's turn, we have some options here. I'm gonna pull up again the Valiant actions. We have 3 points now. So there are a couple things we can do. You can have Park Yejun do Heroic Romantica if you like. This will unfortunately not help Kangbu get up because it is temporary hit points. You could do Monstrous Indignation. Or any of the other lower costs.
Oh. Well, I
I-
guess I'm looking at cutting words, and we could we have rolled a d6 to subtract from the damage roll and potentially keep Kangbu up? Or is that past? That moment has passed.
I will say that wouldn't help because you have to subtract. And it was a save. If it was an attack roll, that would.
Oh, it says when a creature within makes an attack roll and ability check or damage roll.
Okay. Yeah. I would say that's fine. We can use cutting words here if we want.
Okay,
So that
just
is
an
an
option. Just an option.
You'd have to roll 5 or 6, I think. It was 24 damage, right? I was at 21. So I guess 4, 5, 6.
I mean, we could try it.
We can try. Okay.
But like the monstrous indignation, we can't even see where she's at, so
Mm-hmm.
hard to
Yeah.
use that. Could give us some temp HP, but what do we think?
I think maybe temp HP, because all it takes is a heal to pick me back up,
Okay.
and that's more guaranteed.
Oh, you're right.
Okay.
Greater invisibility is a concentration check. Okay. So I'm gonna roll a concentration check for her. She rolled a 3. She broke her concentration when she took damage from Tashi's attack of
Let's go,
opportunity.
Tashi. Let's
Yeah.
go.
So you can actually technically see her.
Very nice.
Okay.
Good call
Then
out.
should we use the indignation? See that thing at work?
That hits pretty hard.
Okay. Is that what we want
Let's
to
do
do?
it.
Okay. So you use 3 Valiant points to use Monstrous Indignation. Or where is it again? Okay. So a creature in a 10-foot square within 20 feet of a PC. Yep. Must make a DC 13 Dexterity saving throw. 11. She fails.
Nice.
She takes 2d6 slashing damage and 2d6 necrotic damage. Okay. As you point over to the NPCs and ask them to help, Kim Hyun-mi begins to step forward, and as she does, she raises up her arms and she throws her monstrous arm in the direction of Yuji. You see those Wujok fly out in her direction, and they hit her almost as if projectiles, and she will take 15 damage here. Very, very nice.
Did she take all that necrotic damage too?
Yes, she did.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
She doesn't seem to have resistance to either.
Nice.
Okay. Tashi, it is now your turn.
I see Yuji ahead of me,
Yes, you do.
and I look at the hurt that she's inflicted to my friends, as there's still the smell of brimstone now coming off of their bodies. And I'm filled with rage. I'm going to take a step forward and then lunge at her with my rapier.
Yes. Let's go.
Right up. That's
Nice.
a 21 to hit.
Okay. Go ahead and roll some damage. Her armor class is 16.
All right, and this would be a 16 and 8, and then I have the fire butchok on it. It's a 2 fire damage. So
Okay.
14, and then plus 2 fire damage.
Okay. She will take 14 damage. So 8, 14. And
Would you take the sneak attack?
no,
that
you don't have an
situation?
ally with you. So
What if I readied the action though?
Oh,
just
yeah,
as my
right.
bonus
Oh
action?
yes, yes, yes.
'Cause
You're
that's
right,
all I can
you're right,
really
you're
do.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice,
yeah.
nice.
Yeah. So she takes the full damage, but as you see the pujok flare up with the fire, you see that it's not as effective as you would hope. She only takes 1 fire damage here. She is resistant to fire. However, in return, the fire shield pulses again, and you will take
No.
4 fire damage because you are resistant to it.
All right.
So the 9 is halved into 4 as a burn crosses over your arm here.
Oh.
She cries out. Anything else for you?
Just doing some math. Okay. I think that's all I can do. Yeah. I'm ready my next action.
Okay. Kengbu. Please roll a death save.
Ooh.
4.
That is a failure. Kengbu. My cat. Kengbu, as you're laying there, dying, consciousness wavering in and out, you are only able to see a blurry perception of the fight that you were in moments before. What are you thinking about right now as you're dying?
I think immediately his mind goes back to his hometown and he thinks of his family, his younger brother, his younger sister, perhaps seeing them approach.
You see these phantoms, these outlines that are familiar to you, and they're waiting, just out of arm's reach. You can't quite see their details yet. They are watching you. And you blink blearily, and you can hear a distant cry. You turn your head as much as you can, and you see beyond this trembling, terrible black thing, this thing that is piercing into the water, into the earth here, corrupting this place. Beyond it, you see Tashi has made a successful blow. You were waiting and waiting. While you wait, Kyungbo, it is your turn.
So I think in this moment of the fire engulfing Kyungbo, I think they have a flashback in this moment of fire and flame engulfing, their vision blurred, on legs, weak from just becoming an entity in this world. And in this vision, Kyungbo is searching the rubble, calling out, "Anybody! Anybody!" And there's a small rustle in the rubble. And in that moment, the flashback ends because in that flashback, Jop popped out of the rubble. Kyungbo, now with the flame subsiding, the smoke subsiding, seeing Jop there, seeing their friend Gangbu on the ground, is just going to turn around and do the thing that they do best, and they're going to just try to hit this Akryong in front of them.
Okay.
Okay, that is a dirty 20 to hit.
That's a hit. Armor class 13. Roll some damage.
Okay, that's a 6 and a 1, but from great weapon fighting, can re-roll that one. Oops, and that bounced weird. Oh, and I rolled another one. Okay, so that is 7 plus 4, 11 plus 1, 12 points of damage.
That is exactly what you needed. What does this look like?
Oh, I think sort of in that flashback, as Kyungbo sees the rustle in the rubble, and in that flashback, they reach down their woody arm down below and using all their strength to pull Jop away. In that flashback, a beam on fire, rock and rubble falling on top. You watch as Kyungbo just takes their bangmangi and smashes the rubble away. And so in this moment, pulling Jop to their feet, Kyungbo turns and just smashes this Akryong like they did the rubble and doesn't even look back, sending them to the ground, smashing into the wall behind them.
Yeah.
And I think in that, as Kyungbo, flashback pulling Jop like out of the rubble, Kyungbo is gonna pull themselves atop of Jop and point towards the Akryong alive, and to Jop says, "Kill it." And Jop's gonna use their constrict to try to constrict this one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the constrict, please.
Oh, 19 on the dice. That's a 24.
Okay.
Let's go.
That's gonna hit.
All right, come on.
Let's get some
okay.
damage.
6 plus 1, so 7 points of damage.
Okay, very solid. Again, a clinking of the plates as it wraps around this Akryong, holding it into place. They aren't going anywhere.
Let's go. That's the turn.
Okay, it is the Akryong's turn. It is going to attempt to hit you, Kyungbo. This is going to be at disadvantage as it's struggling. And just the tentacle comes up. Disadvantage. 12. Misses.
12's gonna miss.
Tries again. 7. That's going to be its turn. At the top of the turn order, you have 2 allies. You get 2 valiant actions. Suho, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna look at Park Jun and say, "Make yourself useful," and point toward Kimbu and tell them to get him up, man.
Okay.
It's a thing we can do, right? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not only get him up, like get him up, drag him back, whatever you can do.
Yeah. He'll do it at the end of Yuji's turn.
All right. Question: Is this crystal in the middle of the room targetable?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, I don't like that smile. Oh. Oh,
What?
no.
I'm just using my face.
Oh, I like chaotic
You used your
stuff.
face menacing.
I'm sorry.
Definitely gonna attack it because why not? Fun stuff out of box.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right, cool. I'm gonna shoot at it.
Okay. Have fun.
14.
All right. That is a miss. I imagine
Wow.
what happens here is it's not moving, but you pull back your arrow and you shoot, and you see it hits and it glances off. This seems to be a very sturdy material. The 14 is not enough. You have to hit a 16.
Well, it's the end of my turn.
Okay. Just to make things kind of fun, I'll say that your ink piece arrives. Can't do anything with it right now. It arrives and it's holding a decapitated head of a guy.
Arcade's doing a head. He'll hand it over to the
The real one.
No, to the
All right, it is now Yuji's
Oh,
turn. I can never remember when I can recharge, but I could probably recharge last
It
turn.
says 5 to 6. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, it means I have to hit
Yeah.
a 5 or a 6. Okay, I rolled a 1, so it does not recharge. So what Yuji will do here is she's going to
What are you laughing about? Tell us.
Nothing. She's
Can't
gonna
keep
turn
secrets.
towards Tashi, and she's gonna cast a spell. And as she shoves her palm out towards you, she's gonna cast Wall of Fire. And it's gonna be aimed towards Tashi and Suho. So the Wall of Fire goes like this.
Oh,
Oh.
It's actually only 1 foot thick.
Hmm.
So it
pretty
will-
thin.
Yeah, so it's more like this. Okay. So she shoots out a wall of fire. When it appears, both of you need to roll a dexterity saving throw. You have to beat a 15.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's go.
Boy.
dexterity saving throw. 23.
Okay. You save.
Oh, sorry, that wasn't a saving throw. Let me try again.
It's okay. You rolled a natural 20. We'll keep that one.
Are you sure? Okay,
Yeah, that's
okay,
totally
okay.
fine. All right, you both save. When you save, you take half damage, so you both take 14 damage here as this fire wells up.
Oh, wait, but mine is halved by resistance to fire.
So you take
okay.
7 damage.
Ugh,
That's correct.
Nice.
that's much better. Okay.
Suho, how are you looking?
Oh wait, how much? Half the damage? you said?
14. You take 14 damage here.
What?
Yeah.
Off a save? That's crazy.
Yeah.
I was trying to look for spells to see if I had anything. Yeah, that hurts. Okay, actually, snap in 2. You said 14, so that's 12 damage I take because I had the
Temporary hit points.
temporary hit points. Yep. So,
Okay.
Yep,
At the
I'm-
end of
not looking good.
Yuji's turn, Park Yejun is going to go ah! At the ink piece and then run over to Kengbu and is going to try to drag Kengbu backwards. That's all he's going to do. Tashi, it is your turn.
I wish I had any way of healing. I just don't. I don't have a potions even.
Yeah, I'm tapped on everything. I didn't have a long rest.
No. No, I'm going to step to the side of the wall of fire.
Okay.
Actually, I do have one spell left. Hold on.
And I'm going to I'm just gonna throw another attacker away.
Okay. I will say with the wall of fire, being within 10 feet of this hold on. Being within 10 feet of this side is going to do damage. So
Oh. Okay. I think I'll use my cunning action to disengage, so that takes up my bonus action.
Okay.
I will move to about here, and I'm gonna take a shot at her with my bow instead.
okay, sounds good.
All right, and this is going to be a
Okay, a 10. As you take your shot, she dives down
Um,
and dodges it.
Actually, I'm gonna spend a point of lucky to
Yeah,
reroll
let's
that.
go.
Yeah, let's do
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
Let's
stakes are high. We
go.
got to do it.
21.
There's a 21.
That's a hit.
Nice.
Roll some damage.
All right, and this is going to be plus the poisoned kimchi.
Oh my god. Okay.
So with the assassin's blood, let's see. So short bow damage. That's. Do we count the sneak attack still? I feel like I readied
Yes.
a
You're
blade
fine.
weapon though. Does that still count?
If you readied a blade weapon, then no, I don't think it would.
Yeah,
count.
that's what I'm thinking. Let's
Okay.
say 6 piercing for this, no
Okay.
sneak attack, and then there is the 1d12
Kimchi
poison damage.
Yeah,
damage.
so she has
If
to roll
she fails-
Constitution. She rolled a 20, so she saves, unfortunately. So
Okay.
no kimchi damage.
She takes half damage though,
Okay.
and isn't poisoned.
Yes. Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage.
All right, and it's gonna be d12. Well,
1. It's still
Wild
1. Minimum will always be 1. Okay. She goes. Oh, sting. What is that?
Looks delicious.
Yeah.
That's
she's like.
kimchi, bitch.
She starts licking it.
Fermented wound.
What a freak. What a freak.
Anything else for you, Tashi?
that's all I got.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna rip off this band-aid.
Kangbu.
Okay,
Oh,
thank God.
16.
16.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Let's go.
Kangbu.
Oh, I rolled 2 on accident. Sorry.
No, you're good. Kangbu, as you're dying here, you're able to blink away and you can see the outlines of your loved ones that have passed on into the next realm. They begin to get kind of blurry. They fade further away. What thoughts are you having now as you see that Tashi, as someone has grabbed you and is pulling you away? You see Tashi isolated on the other side of the room.
I see images of waiting in line in the underworld, of the Chosong Saja approaching me, of my first journey out into the world with the Black Bear Clan, and I use that resolve to fight and go away from the light rather than towards it.
Yeah, as you're having this vision of things that happened in the past, you see Song Ji-hoo, this Chosong Saja that picked you out of the Narakwang line and said, "There's something about you. You have the smell of unresolved fate, and I sense a great spiritual energy with you. Come with me. What is your name?" And with that, you see that vision of Song Ji-hoo leading you away from the prosecution. This long line of essentially a type of underworld purgatory, taking you away from paperwork and bureaucracy, mentioning something about mudang. So that is 1 success for you. Kyungbo, it is now your turn.
All right, I think bonus action, Chop Chop is going to just try to squeeze tighter on this Akurong
Okay,
and do another constrict here.
okay.
Oh, ooh, that's only a 10. Oh, but they're restrained.
Yeah,
So I get
advantage.
advantage.
Yep.
Okay. Roll again. Okay, there we go. That's better. 15 plus 5 is a 20 to hit.
That hits.
And that's going to be 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. A foul grunt comes from this being as they struggle.
Kyungbo is tunnel vision right now and it's just going to swing down.
Okay.
All right, advantage.
Mhm.
That is a 19 to hit.
That hits. Roll some damage.
All right. Oh, a 6 and a 2. Reroll that 2. Great weapon fighting. And I rolled another 2. That is going to be 8 plus 4, 12. Oh, plus 1. Plus 1 for the other one as well. Because of
Oh, yes, that's right.
my tactician. But this one is going to be 13. That is everything.
That's crazy. You rolled
Is that
exactly. Yeah, it literally
Dude,
has 13
oh my
hit points.
god.
That's
This
wild.
yeah, Art of the Senchuk is doing well. Yeah, I think Kyungbo Kyungbo's gonna swing down on top from a top chop, and they're before it even hits, they're looking around for their next target. But I think they look over at Kangbu and see that he's down. It looks like Park Yejun is around them. Feel like there's something that they can do. Jop and Kyungbo for their movement are just gonna charge at Yuji.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20. Ooh, can I go like around here and not get hit by the wall of
Yeah, that's
fire? Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's their turn. Just gonna
Okay.
charge in.
There are no more Akryong. They're all defeated. Top of the turn order, Valiant Actions is 3. On the end of Yuji's turn, you can use something there if you like. Suho,
Okay.
it is your turn. This fire is emblazoning. You will essentially have to get out of... Like, this is like a dangerous area right here, basically.
Jeez Louise. Oh, I can step up this way though.
Yes,
right?
yes you can. You'll be safe right
All right.
there.
All right. Do I have to make a check?
No, you
Step-
can just
Oh,
move.
okay. Yeah, I'll just move. And I do have one spell left. I didn't even see it. I mean, one slot of remaining. I guess you can call it, or whatever you call it. And I can cast Healing Word, so I will throw a Healing Word over here. I think I can.
Yes, you can.
60 feet. Yeah. Boink.
Through the wall of
7.
fire. That's sick.
Yeah. 7. As you cast the healing word, Kangbu, all of a sudden, breath is restored to you. You are no longer dying. You are prone on the ground with 7 hit points.
I have nothing. So don't. Well, yeah, I have nothing. So
Okay.
don't.
Healing word is a bonus action. You still have your action.
Yeah. Wait. Oh no, that's level 3. Yeah, I'm tapped. I will shoot an arrow out at Yuji. Then
Okay.
this will be a delicious kimchi poison. arrow.
Okay, sounds
Kimchi
good.
arrow.
Kimchi arrow.
Oh, it's a 12.
12.
Ah,
That's
shoot.
a miss. You see that she dances out of the way. It goes over her shoulder.
But you don't know that it's a distraction. I'm just getting 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay. All right.
Okay.
And for my ink piece,
Before you do that, Suho, roll me perception.
you guys have so many windows.
I know, sorry.
It's all the characters. I just keep them up.
Yeah.
11.
Okay. You see something between the folds of her robes, something shiny hanging from her neck. But it's only a brief glimpse. You can't make out what it is, unfortunately.
Mhm.
All right, what would you like to do with your ink piece?
10, 15, 20. I wanted to tackle this thing in the middle.
Okay. All right. I
Let's
need
do it.
an athletics check from it. So strength.
Okay.
It can just be strength. Oh my god, 16. Okay, it
Let's
hits.
go.
Okay,
All right. Do we ink slam it or what?
hold on. Okay, hold on. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. As this happens, you see the ink piece slam into it, bodying the black stake. And as it does, it breaks free from where it is essentially crowning the center of the room. The ink piece goes flying over here, and the black stake explodes. You see shards of it essentially pierce the living ink piece, and it looks like it's been stabbed by all of these little shards, and the ink piece is just standing there. the thing is completely destroyed and it's all embedded inside of your creature.
Sweet. Does he turn into anything?
No.
He
But
talk now.
you
Ow.
it hurts.
Is that
No, what you see is immediately that oppressive pressure of the room is gone. It's almost like when you open the window on a fresh winter morning and you take in that crisp breath of air, all of a sudden the air is clean. This red ominous glow that has been throughout the layer, it is just gone. All you see are the lanterns in this room. That is the only thing that is lighting it up.
Ooh.
Something drastically has changed now. I will say that takes up the entire ink piece's turn, though.
Yeah.
Anything else for you?
He just poses. Just like,
Amazing. All right, so that, oops. That is gone. Okay, it is now Yuji's turn. Pretty sure I'm supposed to recharge at the end of turns. I don't remember. It doesn't work anyway. She fails in the recharge. Okay. She will... She's going to turn towards you, Chop Chop. And you know it. You hate it.
you gonna move that
Trauma.
firewall?
She's gonna cast another fireball.
Oh my gosh.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Not my baby, not the ink piece.
Oh my gosh, this could be it. Could be it.
Alright.
Do you take double damage from fire?
No, I don't think so.
No,
Oh.
I don't.
Okay. A fireball.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll for
Need to beat
me.
up 15.
Okay.
Oh.
Dexterity save?
Yes, dexterity save from Chop Chop, Kyungbo, Tashi, and the ink piece.
Oh god.
Need to beat a 15. I
that's
low
a
rolled on the
7.
damage though. I rolled
That's a 17 for Kyungbo.
I rolled 4 ones.
Oh. Thank goodness.
Oh god.
And then because I have mounted combatant, if my mount is subjected to a dexterity saving throw to take only half damage, it instead takes no damage if it succeeds and only half if it fails.
Ooh, okay. That's a
So-
19 from Tashi, so that's a good save right there.
Oh yes, and a 16 for Chop Chop.
Hell yeah. Okay. So Chop Chop doesn't take any damage, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, Tashi, you only take 4. You take
Half
Yeah.
and half, right?
4. You take 4
4.
fire damage.
Oh.
What did the ink piece roll?
Completely forgot about the ink piece.
No, you're
I was
good.
just too invested. It's dexterity, right?
Yes, please. 11.
11.
That's a fail. It takes 17 fire damage,
Juicy.
and then the fire is gone. Okay.
Kyungbo falls off a Chop Chop,
Okay.
lands on the ground.
Oh my god. -7.
Is he dying?
Yes.
There you go.
Okay. Very good. At the end of Yuji's turn, we get a valiant action if we'd like here.
Wait, who's dying?
Kyungbo.
Kyungbo.
Oh my goodness. I have no more heals. I try to tell you. Ugh.
Okay, valiant actions here. Do you want to do another monstrous indignation?
That as well at this point.
We gotta kill this thing,
Yeah.
Okay.
or
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so you're gonna spend
or
3
we do a
valiant-
cunning words.
Oh yeah, with
and
that.
tr-
I mean, does
They
that take-
could. I had 6 hit points. Oh, so we'd need to roll. We would need to roll a 6 for it.
I don't think it'd be worth it. Okay.
Did we only get one valiant action?
You can only choose 1, but you have 3 points right now.
Okay. And it's only
Wait,
after
does some-
enemy actions.
Does temporary hit points get people up in 5e?
No, it does not.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Shit.
I say
Yeah, we can.
I say play gamble. I like gambling. That's just
You
me.
want to gamble? Do the cutting words? Okay.
I say, but that's
Should we
I'm
do
gonna
it?
leave that up to everyone else.
If I do it, I have an extra reroll.
That's true. I'll let you re-roll it. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
Tashi.
You're gonna spend 1 valiant action point to do cutting words. So roll me a 1d6.
Come
You
on.
need to roll a 6 in order to keep
Yes.
Kyungbo.
Wow.
Alright. 1d6,
1d6.
let's go.
Come on.
That's a 1.
That's a 1.
Hey,
But you do
Demi.
have a
We
reroll.
reroll.
Okay.
I spend the DM inspiration to reroll this, and we get a. It's a 3.
Oh,
Oh, close. Okay.
it was worth.
Tashi, it is now your turn.
I am going to get the hell away from everyone else. But before I do, I say, Chop Chop, hang in there, stay close to her. We can do this. And I step over here, and I'm going to shoot her with another readied short bow shot.
Okay, sounds good.
And Chop
It's
Chop's
gonna be
being
a-
there.
10. Fortunately, it is
I'm
a
gonna-
miss.
Lucky.
I'm gonna use my last lucky point
Okay,
Let's
and,
go.
and re-roll it. Okay, it's gonna be
What?
a
11.
Oh.
11.
No.
No.
Okay.
It misses.
You see that she dodges out of the way. Kengbu, you are
right,
alive. Woo!
Yeah. I think I will, with the imagery of the Chosung Saja fresh in my mind, I'll use a bonus action to recast Regalia of the Death God.
So handsome.
Mark one of
Grapple.
those. And then I will take the dodge action,
Okay.
which lets me use a hit dice to heal with Dwarven Fortitude.
Ooh,
Nice.
okay.
Nice
So
call.
that's an 8. It's rolling twice, but whatever.
That's okay.
The 8.
Yeah.
And then strategery. Where should I move? Is fireball a 20-foot radius or 20-foot
It's
diameter?
20-foot radius.
Good golly. Okay.
Yeah, fills up a room, huh?
Okay, we're just gonna tactical retreat. Here, and that's my turn.
Okay. Kyungbo. You are dying. As you are dying, you can see the red in the room has faded, but because of that, there are only pinpoints of light here in overwhelming darkness. As your consciousness is fading, what do you think about?
I think there is like a overwhelming feeling of that things are going to be all right. Because the last time this happened, after Kyungbo pulled Jop Jop from the rubble and carried them to safety and collapsed on the hillside overlooking Gwangsong, feeling like the last of their life, so brief as it was, draining out from them. Jop Jop collapsed, slowly breathing on the hillside as well. Kyungbo falling unconscious. The next thing that Kyungbo remembered was their clay dragon curled up beside, shielding them from the elements, and being so happy to see them when Kyungbo woke up.
As you're closing your eyes, the last thing you see is Chop Chop currently engaged with Yuji. Please roll me a death saving throw.
All right. That is a 12.
Okay, that is a success. You force your eyes open. It's hard to keep them open, but Chop Chop is still very much awake, very much alive.
Numbo, get
It-
up!
I think as Kyungbo's eyes open, all we see is Jop Jop preparing that spell that they learned, or not the spell, but the breath weapon they learned from Kim Hyun Mi in the battle before. Because when I'm incapacitated, Jop Jop can take any action. So Jop Jop's going to spray their curse breath onto Yuji.
Oh my god, let's go. Okay, that was a wisdom saving throw, right?
Oh, shoot. I did not even write the type of saving throw. Sorry about that.
Ooh, hold
Let me see
on.
if yeah.
Where are you, Kim Hyun Mi? There you go. Spit it into chat.
Dexterity.
Dexterity. Okay. Dexterity saving throw. 19.
Okay.
Half
so they
damage.
take half damage.
This is necrotic damage. Okay,
Oh,
she's not resistant.
I rolled good. I rolled a 14, so halved would be 7.
Okay, let's go. 7 damage. This monstrous foul breath comes roaring out of Chop Chop, bathing her in this. Is the firewall concentration? It is concentration. She fails. The firewall extinguishes completely as she winces from the cursed breath. Anything else for you?
If you'll allow, I think Jop Jop's just going to try to pick up Kyungbo in their mouth and run over to Tashi and just drop Kyungbo
Okay.
at her feet.
This will give an attack of opportunity to Yuji.
Okay.
She will try to bite you. 14.
Yeah, AC of 15. Let's go.
Okay, misses. You see, as she bares her teeth, kind of in a way that you have seen Suho do, as Suho has bitten people, her mouth elongates, and you see fox-like features break out as she tries to chomp down. You see these monstrously sharp teeth, but she misses.
Yeah, I think Jop Jop just scoops Kyungbo up in their mouth and just hearing Tashi yell at them is just gonna drop them at Tashi's feet.
Okay. Valiant actions, we go up to 3 at the top of the turn order. Suho, it is your turn.
Wait, can I give a command or no?
No, it would have to be at the end of
At the end.
Yuji's
Okay, I
turn.
was just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna draw back the bow again. I'm gonna shoot towards her once
Okay.
again.
Have to hit a 16.
I know, it's so not gonna happen.
You got this. You got this.
You got this. Oh, 7.
Oh, boy.
7, yeah, double 7s.
You
Like
can
water.
see that she's bleeding profusely. She looks very, very hurt. Labored breaths are escaping her, and she's cradling one of her wounded arms. The arrow comes flying. She catches the arrow, and she breaks it in her hand and lets go, turning it into
Okay.
dust.
As she does that, the impaled ink piece will run around
Okay,
and just tries to jam his body on her with the impaled.
All right, Nisa hit a 16. Let's go.
Please crit and just finish her.
That'd be hilarious.
She has 7 hit points, y'all.
Where is it? Ink slam. Come on, baby. Do it.
That's a hit.
Let's
Me
go.
too. My
How
God.
much damage? 7! Oh my god.
7.
Okay. The ink
That's
piece
hilarious.
smashes into Yuji and she goes, "Ah!" She hits the ground. Perception checks from everyone that are conscious.
Oh, good one, Stella. Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh.
13.
13.
We lose the
Oh.
stratagem, right?
Yes, it's gone now.
Just
yes.
Okay. So, Suho and Tashi, you both, as she lands, you hear something crack, like glass crunching. As you hear that, Yuji slumps and she hits the ground. Suho, roll me history at advantage.
Come on.
Don't fail me now. History at advantage. How do I turn off the automatic advantage? I feel like that just ruins everything. There used to be a button
Yes,
on the
so
sheets. I don't know
So
why
what
it's
you do
not.
is you see where there's a red button that says core, you hit the cog wheel. And
Oh, it's in a
then
cog wheel now.
you go down to here, I'll do it. Never roll
Okay.
advantage. Okay, you're good now.
Thank you. It just spoils it. Okay, come on, baby. 14.
14 for the first one.
and
7. Okay.
half of that.
So 14, okay.
My poop monkey.
14.
Come on, I'm a
It's so-
Kumio.
I
We
know.
did so good, too.
I
We did-
know.
And I'm
But
not
having
even
so
3
much-
years old plus. Like, dang.
Stella,
I'm a
we're
no-
okay, okay.
We're having
okay.
so much fun.
Okay,
Don't
okay.
ruin it.
Okay. Suho.
It's an X. It's an X of mine.
Okay,
Sorry.
Suho, you are Kumio. All right. You know that certain Kumio, you are not one of them. But there are Kumio out there that have something called a fox marble.
Oh, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
You know that with some Kumio, they can develop special powers with their fox marble. They have something to do with souls.
Mm-hmm.
And you just
Wanna
heard
eat it.
hers shatter. No, you heard hers shatter just now.
Oh.
I'll just leave it at that because you just rolled a 14. I'll leave it at that. Okay, so you have
Above
this
table,
knowledge.
I know, but yeah.
Well-
Okay.
For the sake of trying not to confuse you, her fox marble is not going to be the same as like a player character fox marble.
Got you. Okay.
But it does shit.
You said it shattered? I want to
It's
go and
shattered. Okay.
want to go and investigate it, or like
Okay. Roll me. You can roll perception, investigation, or medicine.
looking to see which one's the best. Looks like it's perception. Yeah. Man, these rolls, dude.
Roll. You have to roll good. Oh, 18. Okay.
18. Okay.
She's not dead. She's pretending to be dead.
Can I go for the jugular? I was kidding.
Yeah, you can. You can do whatever
Oh,
you
I
want.
can?
But hold on. I will
Yeah,
say
I need
because
to go for the soul.
I will say that because these things are happening at the same time, I'll give people down there, Tashi and Kyungbo, you can do something here. Kyungbo is still dying. Tashi, I know you don't have any healing, but you can try to stabilize him if you want. That will be a medicine check. However, if you botch the medicine check, it might make things worse.
Okay. Are we doing this first?
Because
Everything's happening at
these
the
things
same
are happening at the same time, we do need to have a death save or attempt to try to stabilize Kyungbo right now.
Oh god. My hands are shaking from being incinerated and scorched in ways I've never been in my life. Right? I've never been hurt that bad by heat, fire. And I don't trust in myself to use bandages right now.
Okay. There are others
So-
that are still up you can call out to.
Yeah, is it more pressing to figure out whatever the hell is going on there? I look to the others, I say, is that it? Is she dead?
I mean, you'll see me shape my face into a fox and my jaws are elongating.
Oh God.
So if I'm still going at it, then I mean, it's a clue, I guess.
Tashi's rifling through her bags, her pockets, looking for any healing potions, any medicine, but isn't finding anything. And shit, do I try? Fuck.
I will give Kangbu an opportunity. You are in this scene, so if you want to try something, you can. You see Tashi is struggling. Hyungbo is dying. Do you want to try to help or do anything?
Okay, so I can run 25 feet, which takes me to here. I'm gonna pull out a potion of healing and attempt to throw it.
I will say
Tashi.
that you can run up if you want, because we're technically
Oh,
not in
okay.
combat. Yeah, but basically you
Um,
get to do like one thing.
I'd like to give Kyungbo the potion of healing.
Okay, go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2. Kyungbo, you are no longer dying.
Oh wow! Thank you so much, guys. It's a pleasure.
Okay, so
Oh, 8.
So what ends up
Nice.
happening
Nice.
here, Tashi, you are freaking out. Kangbu runs up with a healing potion and begins to pour it into Kyungbo's mouth.
You had that all along?
Yes. Remember, I split them. I would
Kyungbo,
have used it earlier, but I was not present.
Tashi's shaking Kyungbo's shoulders. Wake up, wake up, wake up!
um, you just as you pour the potion of healing, you watch as the liquid, just drip through the cracks of Kyungbo's wooden form, and as it kind of begins to drip on the ground below, it all of a sudden begins to start getting sucked up like a plant sucking up water, and Kyungbo coughs and goes, oh, you could just put that anywhere. You don't have to put it in my mouth. It works anywhere.
Oh.
And I think this is the first moment now that you're looking at Kyungbo, and now you see on one side of their face and one of their arms is just charred black. And it's kind of in the position that one would take if they're protecting somebody below. Did we do it?
As you say that, we'll pan over back to Suho. Suho, you can see that Yuji's bleeding out. She's not moving. This is practiced. She knows exactly what she's doing. She looks dead. Convincing. But you know that she is not.
Yep. I'm gonna bite down on the jugular, you know?
Okay, is your intent to kill her here? Because you can definitely do that if you want.
No. I think I'm so surprised to seeing another Kumiho, and I don't know what's going on. Something came over me. Normally I'm ruthless, but in this instant, I'll bite down to keep her restrained. And yeah, I'm not going for the kill, but
Okay.
I want to keep her restrained.
Okay, roll me a bite attack. Okay, go ahead and do damage.
3.
Okay. All right. She screams as you bite into her. I need
Neck.
everyone.
I won't go for the jugular. I'll go for the neck. That way.
Yeah.
I think if you
Yeah.
bite into a jugular, it's game over.
I need
So-
everyone to select their tokens and roll for initiative, please.
Oh,
Oh my god.
oh my gosh. 5. Come on.
Okay.
Oh,
10.
man.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Jesus, she rolled another 20. That's wild. All right. Okay. She goes first. She is restrained.
And can you roll? Since she was technically not dead, can
Mhm.
you roll a check to see if the ink piece is holding her?
Yes.
Because if it successfully hits and she fails, then she'll be grappled.
14. What is your
Fif-
spell save?
15.
Okay, so she's also grappled.
Yep.
Okay, fantastic. The ink piece is still holding onto her. What she will do is, so she uses her ability Soul Marble. She used, sorry. When she's reduced to 0 hit points, she her Fox Marble shatters. She gets 1 hit point, and she has 70 temporary hit points. She loses access to her spell casting feature, so she cannot cast any spells right now. She is going to attempt to bite you back, and as she does, this is at disadvantage. Oh my god. A
Oh.
21.
Okay.
Dude.
So you take, hold on. You don't take all that damage.
Oh my gosh. I was looking at those
No,
numbers.
no,
I was
no,
like,
no, no.
I don't know how those work, but they're scary.
You take 6 piercing damage and 9 fire damage as she bites you
Jeez.
back.
Still scary. Still scary.
Yeah.
Okay, I have 1 HP.
Okay. That is the end of Yuji's turn. It does activate Valiant Actions. If
my
anybody
gosh.
wants to use any Valiant Actions.
Dude, yeah. Oh my gosh.
We gotta get the temp HP, right?
It's either that or like the glass cannon all-out attack.
Right. We just go try to finish it and just do monstrous indignation and just go for her.
Whatever
'Cause,
you
I mean-
do, Suho is going to protect her.
Well, I mean, I guess. I mean, also,
I mean, you don't know that.
yeah,
but I'm just
right.
letting you know that's what's gonna happen.
and I think just like narratively as well, like Kim Hyun Mi is gonna try to murk
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
lady. So I think leaning into that, I think Kim Hyun Mi is gonna do something,
Fine.
whether that be a claw
Suho's
or
in
the.
full fox mode, like fully out in all glory, no humanoid form. Clamped down, pretty much laying on top of her with the ink piece wrapped around.
I mean, what do you think Kim Hyun Mi would do at this moment? Would she rush in
She
and
wants
like
to kill her.
try to claw?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. We can just have her run in and do a claw. So the advantage of not using all the points is like next time it's Yuji's turn, it'll go back up to 3, right? Instead of going back down to 0. So yeah, you want to do a claw here?
What do you guys think? Or just do like the big
What are you
one
talking
right
about?
off the bat?
Let's do the claw. It makes the most sense.
Okay.
Okay, let's do it.
Claw attack. Okay. Kim Hyun Mi surges forward and she makes a claw attack. This is at advantage because she's restrained. 10
Oh, let's go.
slashing damage across the
Huge.
temporary hit points. She reaches over, brings a
That'll hit me.
monstrous hand
That
down.
hits me instead, right? If I'm covering.
No. I mean, it's up to
Oh.
you. I mean, mechanically, it does not hit you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Especially because it's like in melee, right? Like I
get it, I get
imagine
it.
like if it's in range, like maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is the end of her turn. Suho, it is now your turn.
Yeah, you'll see me in the full form. And I'll scream out to stop. As an action.
Okay.
And as a secondary action, the ink piece will release Yuji
Okay.
and tackle the wife,
Okay.
Kim Hyung Mi.
Okay. Roll me an attack.
Where is it? Here it is. 17.
Okay, that is a hit.
7. And I have to make a save.
Acrobatics or athletics fails, so
Fail.
is grappled.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, so you see Kim Hyun-mi is like reeling back from doing this claw and gets struck by the ink piece and is unable to move. Anything else
Yeah.
for you, Suho?
Yeah, he's just yelling, "Stop! You don't understand!" And it'll sound very growly and stuff. And more animalistic. Doesn't care for anyone right now, but to stop whatever's happening.
Okay. Kengbu, it is your turn.
Okay. Okay. I'll run up and attempt to grapple Yuji.
Okay. With the grapple, I'll need either acrobatics or athletics.
7 with the golden turtle on acrobatics.
Okay. It's a 23. You try to
Oh,
grab
man.
Yuji and she wrestles out of the way here.
I've got too much kimchi on me, so it's slippery.
Yeah, you're too slippery. Yeah, I will say she's covered in kimchi now, though.
Good.
Okay.
Oh,
that's
Anything
much
else for you? Tashi, it is your turn.
I see this scene play out, and I'm like, what the hell are we doing? And I'm taking a shot at her because what the hell's going on? Short bow shot,
Okay.
and it's not ready, so it's just flat out. Okay, it's 26 to hit.
Okay.
Jumping away.
I will say, I think a 26 is too high. I don't think you'd be
Okay.
able to jump in the way. Yeah.
Works for me.
Okay, go ahead and
I'll
roll
attempt,
damage.
and I'll miss.
Yeah.
So what the fuck is going on? That's the 7 piercing, and it's the poisoned arrows, so it's a 1d12. And I
Okay.
need a Constitution saving throw to beat a 10.
Oh, and it's got to be a sneak attack at this point, right?
Yeah, I'm
It
next
is.
to her.
Yeah.
There's a lot
Everyone's
of.
Oh
around her.
shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. She rolls a 17 con save.
So you save on the poison, take half of 9, so 4.
Takes 15 damage. Takes 4 poison damage. Okay. Yeah, you can see that there is a sort of life force that is emboldening her. She looks messed up. She only has 1 hit point. She's basically being suspended because of magical power. And it is getting chipped away at.
Oh wait, when I bit her, it was 3. It was 3 damage. How much damage was that?
I think it was 3. You would have healed 3.
Okay, yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I was thinking.
Anything else for you, Tashi?
Would you let me, as a bonus action, try to snuff out the light next to me?
Yeah, you can do that, absolutely. You snuff out the light.
Do I notice anything happening as that happens?
As you snuff out the light, you can see that there is the luster that's on her hair and her fur, it begins to diminish.
Oh,
The room
Okay.
gets significantly darker, especially because it doesn't have that red glow anymore.
we have to take out the torches. Something suspending her, keeping her alive. And then that's my turn.
Okay.
I think. Oh, sorry. I think I move over here to the next one.
Okay. Kyungbo, it is your turn.
All right. hearing that, Chop Chop's just Kyungbo looks at Chop Chop, goes, "Get me up," and Chop Chop scoops Kyungbo up. Kyungbo lands on Chop Chop's back, gripping into their clay side, and they're gonna follow Tashi's lead and put out the closest light right here.
Okay. Yeah, with a bonus action, you're able to take it out, no problem.
Okay. And then 5, so that was like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Can Chop Chop just use their action and just move all the way to the other one, and we do to this one?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay. I think that they're gonna just sprint that way and snuff that one out too.
Okay. Yeah, that works. So the
yeah,
room is
and-
now extremely dark. You only see 2 pinpoints of light, over by Yuji and then over by Tashi. Kyungbo and Chop Chop, you are wreathed in darkness.
Tashi, why are we doing this?
I think it's protecting her somehow.
Why is Suho doing this?
Your guess is as good as mine.
I think, yeah, and I think just the end of turn, Kyungbo's gonna make sure Kangbu knows the plan of snuffing the last light.
Yeah, King Boo.
Kangbu! Get the last light!
Okay.
All right. Valiant actions, top of the turn order. It goes up to 3. It is now Yuji's turn. She doesn't have a lot of options. She has so many people she can bite. She's gonna bite Suho.
Fine.
Okay, the ink piece let go of her. Are you still holding her?
Yeah, he was telling everyone to stop, even her. So I don't know if she reacts or anything.
No, you see that she's acting like a cornered animal here, and she is all feral. She's all teeth. Does a 17 hit you? This is at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, you take 9 piercing and 11 fire damage as she bites you, and that fire flares up again.
Yep, I am down.
Okay. She's no longer restrained. You see Suho slump, and she pushes Suho off of her, and she is going to attempt to run. This is going to trigger 3 attacks of opportunity as she desperately tries to flee. Claw. Oh my god. Kim Hyun-mi crits.
Yes, let's go.
Oh my god.
Does 12 slashing damage. Kangbu does
Quarterstaff for 1.
1
welcome.
bludgeoning damage.
Whoa, dude, Kangbu.
The ink piece
Oh my God.
hits.
And I'm out.
10
And-
acid damage. Okay.
Jesus.
Is it Ink Piece still around with Suho going unconscious?
He's up.
Mhm,
Oh my
it-
god.
It acts
Oh.
independently.
Oh.
Yuji has to roll acrobatics.
I mean, would the Ink
Eight.
Piece slam Yuji?
Up.
I mean,
He
yeah.
rolled it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an attack of opportunity. The ink piece is not like it's trying to restrain everyone. Anything that comes near. Like
Okay.
it's just even her.
She can't run any further. The ink piece has grabbed
Oh.
onto her. So that is
I
effectively
should
going
move
to
it, yeah.
end her turn. At the end of her turn, you have 3 valiant actions if you want to use any of them.
Big guns, right? Don't you think Kim Hyun-mi would just use her most powerful thing?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay, so that's going to be a dexterity saving throw. I'm going to say this is a disadvantage because she's restrained. That's an 8. She
let's go.
fails.
Come
All right,
on.
2d6 slashing damage, 2d6 necrotic damage,
Nice.
13 damage.
Nice, nice. Nice.
Oh, so close. Okay. All right. Suho.
Oh my god. What the hell?
You are dying. As you are dying, you are fading in and out of consciousness. You can hear footsteps and struggling and crying and screaming and slashing all around you, but it's almost as if you are underwater. Everything's muffled. Everything's dark. The one point
But muffled.
the one point of light in the room is almost like a sun over you, and it's impossible to look at. The rest of the room is just swimming in darkness. What is Suho thinking about right now?
Believe I'm thinking that I could have stopped all of this, but he wasn't at I wasn't at full strength, and there were so many questions he wanted to ask Yuji, because no one would understand that he was alone, he was outcast, and he was technically dying in his old form, and this is why he's here now. It's because someone gave him a chance, and he wanted to know what it was like on the other side, with leaving his instincts to be technically pulled into a world of work, tending to other needs when he never got a chance to actually experience life as a full-fledged Fumio. And he feels frustrated because nobody was listening. That's on the side of the others and Yuji. And doesn't want to let go, but at the same time, it feels helpless for the first time, or for the second time, and hates it. That's it. So it's just laying there, and I don't want to trigger anybody, but as an animal would, that's feeling ill. I'll just say that. Labored breathing and kind of whimper almost, but yeah.
Okay. Please roll me a death saving throw.
19.
Okay. Ooh, that's a good save. All right, you are slowly stabilizing. Kengbu, it is your turn. Yuji is trapped, but she is trying to run.
I think Kangbu sees Suho down and is deciding. Does it take an action to snuff out a flame?
A bonus action.
Okay.
I will
So I'll
say
start
if you
with-
want to shoot it with an Eldritch Blast, it is a lantern,
Uh,
so you could do that.
I think he'll use because Suho saved him so recently. He'll use his action to. Is it like a medicine check
Mm-hmm.
to stabilize?
Yeah, so what will happen here is if you use a medicine check to stabilize, all you have to do is roll an 11 or higher. If you roll a 10 or lower, we're going to count that as a failure.
Okay.
Come on.
But if you roll a natural 20, Suho gains 1 HP. 15.
Okay. Thank God.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you begin to reach down and stabilize Suho. So you have 2 saves. You only need 1 more to be okay. That will take your action. Anything else for you?
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna proc an opportunity attack from Yuji
Okay,
to move towards this
okay.
torch.
She will attempt to bite you. 16.
Oh, that doesn't hit
Okay,
with my
Nice.
regalia. And then I'll
Nice.
use my bonus action to snuff out the flame.
okay. The flame is out.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Tashi, it is your turn. The only source of light in here is the one next to you.
I look over to the group. I look at Suho. motionless on the floor, and with an exhale, I snuff out this last lantern too.
As this light is taken out, we are now under the effects of total darkness. If you do not have dark vision, you cannot see. It is completely dark. What else would you like to do?
And as I look at Yuji, how healthy is she looking?
She looks extremely messed up. She only has 1 hit point, and she looks at. You can see that the magic that has invigorated her is beginning to wane. She looks like a stiff wind would take her out.
Oh, I don't want to make this decision for Suho, but he nearly got himself killed. Can I help in restraining her and limiting her somehow? Like what could I possibly?
You do what Tashi would do. That's all I always say. I don't ever want to influence other players to,
Of course.
Yeah.
But
If you want to try
There
to
have to be a
grapple
reason.
her, you can.
Even though she's already grappled.
She is restrained, I thought.
That's it. Grapple, I believe. Let me look real quick.
is there
Ink piece.
anything?
The ink piece is preventing her from moving right now.
Yeah,
Is there
grapple.
anything I can do to keep her from biting anybody?
Yes. I would say that because she is restrained, that if you basically want to like subdue her, like tie her up, like you can do that.
I
If
would
you
like
have-
to try.
Yeah. Especially because I think you have rope.
I have so much rope.
Yeah. Okay, so go ahead. You'll have to close the distance, get into melee range, and then you can roll survival as your action to basically tie her up.
Okay. Survival as my action. Let's go. That's a natural 20
Natural
for everyone.
20.
Nice.
Okay, I
Oh,
will say
God.
that this will effectively end combat here. Tashi, you pull out the rope and you begin to restrain her. You tie her hands and her feet, and you also manage to get rope in her mouth so that she can't bite anybody. She is effectively restrained, and that is going to be the end of combat here. Suho is still dying.
I'd love to help stabilize and get him back conscious.
Okay.
Could Kyungbo like provide the help action to help Kingbu do this?
Yes. So Kingbu, roll medicine at advantage. Okay. 14.
15
That is
with the turtle.
yes with the turtle. Okay. Suho, you are stabilized. It's gonna take you about 20 minutes to come back into consciousness.
Mm.
I think Kyungbo looks at Kingbu and goes, why was he protecting her?
I have no idea, but I'm sure he has his reasons.
You think Suho's bad?
I never got that impression, but perhaps he sympathizes with his kind more.
I think Kyungbo looks over at Kim Hyun-mi. Well, I guess. Oh. Kyungbo. Well, I guess in this moment, to make this all work, Kyungbo doesn't have dark vision, but has druid craft, so could cast a flame to help. And so I think there's a little flame beckoning from, I think, the burnt areas of, and it kind of is catching the rest of his arm. Okay. Yeah, Kyungbo looks over at Kim Hyun-mi.
She looks frustrated. She looks like she wants to rip Yuji to pieces. And Park Ye-jun is there. He's trying to essentially talk reason into her and says, look, we came here to investigate. If we can keep her alive, then we could take her back for questioning and try to get an idea of what all of this is for. What purpose? What design? Who else might be involved? We won't know any of those answers if we take them out. She did this to me. She did this to me. She gestures over to her monstrous arm. I deserve this kill.
I think as that conversation is happening, Kyungbo is looking over to Tashi and Yuji.
Tashi, hearing these words from Kim Hyunmi, has a white-knuckled grip on her rapier. Because she too wants this kill. And she knows that if she got to avenge the death of her wife and everything that led up to it, she would take it in a heartbeat. But something stops her.
Kyungbo will hop off a Jop and limp even greater now. Limp over to Yuji, holding their Balmongi, kind of dragging it on the ground a little bit, their arm a little weak from the burns. Taps it on the ground twice. We need you to speak. Quickly. Tell us what's happening.
I imagine the rope is pulled from her mouth so that she can speak.
Loosen it a little bit.
Yeah. As you loosen it, she laughs. She laughs and she's crying at the same time. All I ever wanted was a palace. Somewhere pretty. I didn't want all of this. This wasn't supposed to be my fate, my life.
Your actions made this your life. Look what you've done to us. Look what you've done to our friend.
She doesn't look at them, she's looking at you. You have no idea who you're up against. You don't know anything.
I know you're barely hanging on.
And she coughs up blood.
Then what are we up against?
There's no point. You are insects. You are nothing but shadows in a plan that far exceeds your design.
Like ants, if we are insects, we follow the trail of the sweet honey or nectar that keeps us alive. Where does that trail lead us next?
I'm sure if you keep your meddling, you'll find it soon enough. And I'll say that about now, Suho, you begin to gain consciousness. You are confused. It's hard to make sense of what's going on. You can hear voices, your head is pounding. But you're alive.
Yeah, I think I'll slump up and get on all fours, but shakily. And I'll be looking towards everyone, but it's like, I guess like you wake up after like deep sleep and dizziness, and I'll walk over to Yuji and I will kind of collapse, not collapse, but like lose footing and just kind of lay there and do a low growl. towards everyone in her and try to speak in labored breath, and I believe my form will fold back into like, you know, humanoid as possible. There's still tails, there's still ears, but you know, to where it's functional. And I was like, leave her. I have questions.
Park Ye-jun speaks up. I think we should report this. We should get other people involved.
No! I'll scream out.
Suho, ask your questions now. We're gonna have to deal with her somehow. You know this. We can't just leave her. You need to get your information here.
We won't deal with a death blow. I'll sit up. Sit next to her and stare her in the eyes and say, if I was to take you away from here, after you answer all their questions, give them information, what if I can give you that palace?
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill all of you. I don't want anything from you.
I do an insight check.
Yeah, absolutely.
18.
18. Okay. So, as you're looking at Yuji, you can sense that she's desperate. But she's someone who is extremely prideful.
Okay.
You pick up on the throne that you saw in the previous room. It was quite clearly, now seeing her and being able to put together that that throne was probably hers. She takes great pleasure in seeing these experiments. You're able to discern that room. It was a viewing chamber. She sits back on her throne and she watches the experiments fight each other, endure whatever trials and torture. This is her lair. This is her domain. Maybe she didn't want this, but this was what she was given. And you've come in here and you've ruined everything. She looks at you with hate in her eyes.
All right. I guess I'll look towards Kim Hyung-mi. What does she look like? She's just angry, frustrated, seeks justice, or?
Yeah, Park Ye-jun has to like actively hold up an arm to try to hold her back.
I look towards Tashi. Is she feeling the same? Okay.
Oh yeah.
And I guess I'll look to Kim Hyung-mi, and I'll do a slight nod. And I'll get up and I'll walk away slowly.
Okay. The last thing that we see is Kim Hyun-mi walking up to Yuji. Her shadow. Well, it's pure dark. You can't see that. Never mind. You see.
I have dark vision. I can explain.
I got a light. I got a druid.
He does have a light.
I got a little light.
I need my shadows. I need to make it dramatic. Okay.
They're perfect.
You see the stark shadow from this small fire just illuminating the edges of Kim Hyun-mi's form, and she descends on Yuji. You hear gore, viscera, the tearing of flesh as Kim Hyun-mi takes and exacts her revenge onto Yuji, effectively ending her life. And as that happens, the screen fades to black. And we see the words Arc 1 Metal scroll across the screen. The rest of the time that you spend in the mines, you're able to further your investigation. In the next room, you find what was Yuji's quarters, and there you're able to collect a great number of coins, gems, and rings, a lap of luxury, a den of ostentatiousness. And it is there that you also find, among the treasure pile, a javelin of lightning. We'll worry about distributing the treasure later. You see snapshots of Park Yejun and Kim Hyun-mi speaking with the magistrate Jin Sang-uk, the militaristic orc that was speaking with Lady Lee back in Unsan. There are snapshots of them talking, sharing information, speaking of corrupted local government officials, numerous people getting kidnapped, the rotting wetlands, and this strange facility underground. When you return back to town, you find grateful people awaiting you. Lady Lee, she has spoken of your efforts, and already there is evidence that your efforts have changed the landscape. The spirits have been quieted. The water is beginning to run free. It seems that the black stake that you destroyed, it was affixed to something called a ley line. And by dislodging it, by breaking it apart, you have broken this connection to a dark portal that had been emanating this negative energy into this space. Severing that connection, nature is restored. Suho, the next time you check your ink piece, you would find that there is a piece of the black stake that remains, a single piece. And the group of you deem it worthy enough to hold onto. We open up outside of Lady Lee's home. It is late at night. You have been gifted a feast. You've been able to rest your bones and lick your wounds. And you've been showered with gratitude. The four of you are sitting on a balcony after this fulfilling meal. And all of a sudden, you begin to smell earth and peat and moss. And you hear the sound of a chair creaking as leaning back in the seat is a familiar face. Well, Song Ji-hoo looks at the group of you, exhaling and smoke moving between her fingertips. I heard reports that wasn't an easy one.
I think for the first time, Kyungbo actually speaks for Song Ji-hyo. Shows up. I think we see Kyungbo now. Gwanbo Ram, the inn owner, has taken care of their fire burns, and now you just see kind of across one eye, one side of their head is blackened and charred, their right arm charred as well, with a little bit of oil and breaking apart the charcoal bits, kind of has revealed this sort of fiery wave down their arm onto their hand, almost a massively large like arm piece. They were sitting and they stand up, kind of in pain. Are we doing the right thing? Are we doing good in this world?
Song Ji-hoo's black eyes almost glow blue as they slowly slide over to you. There's wisdom, there's patience, there's understanding. There's a sort of softness in the way that she looks at you. One of concern, one of heartache. She can see your wounds, what you've lost, what you've spent. And she says very carefully, with the time that is given to us, we can only try our best. In the tapestry of everything, it is impossible to know what is right, what is wrong. We can only do what we can. The spirits have been put to rest. The Western province breathes easier. If you ask if you have done the right thing, only you can determine that. But the fact is that you have made a difference.
I think Kyungbo, kind of realizing that they spoke kind of out of turn of what is the normal rotation, kind of slinks back and begins sitting back down cross-legged and kind of balancing one hand on Chop Chop to get down to the ground comfortably. Well, I think we did do the right thing, but the person in charge seemed like there was a lot of other people doing even worse things. And if we had to stop this person, I'm not gonna stop until we get rid of, we fix all the problem. I want you to help us do that.
You hear her exhale and more smoke plumes up like perfume around her. The smell of an old place, somewhere familiar, somewhere strong, somewhere ancient. And she says, very perceptive, young Kyungbo. While you were away, I did an investigation of my own. The Society of Wailing Souls. We have a name now. It seems that the reach of these people goes far deeper than we anticipated. They hide their existence very well. But I have spoken to my superior, Princess Bari. She has permitted me to directly get involved now. Where I could only watch and advise, I am now permitted to help you.
I think Kyungbo sits back down and is sort of nodding, their hands in their lap, one hand stroking their new scar. And I don't think they look up.
She exhales more smoke and she looks over to Suho. This was not an easy mission, but you have managed to bring everyone out in one piece. What did you learn?
I believe Suho would be. I think you would see him ever since that day more in his true form instead of the guise. And I think he just looks back at Sung Ji-hoo, and his eyes are not the chaotic playfulness. There's a stillness to it. There's a maturity to it. Lots of emotion, but not confusion. He watched one of his kind be mutilated. I mean, everyone else was there too, but at the end of the day, he's not the same as everyone. He's a beast. And when it comes down to it, the palace that he wanted to give Yuji was a chance to earn the stuff that she did back with the mudang. He didn't get a chance to fully express what that would mean and what that would mean for him. So it's like losing a piece of himself, and almost feels like he chose the side of human emotion over instinct, because the instinct was to protect your own. And I think all those emotions just riled up. Everyone else will hear a growl, but I believe like Son Ji-hoo will hear like that psychic connection, and he will say, "I'm too different for this life. I've seen many things. I've seen others give up on each other and themselves. I thought I was mature enough to understand the way this world works. But after seeing someone like me be so desperate and corrupted, that may be me one day. I may not be safe around the others, but I've trained them the best I can.
Song Ji-hoo looks at you level. She meets your gaze, and it is soft. It is patient. She says to you, "The choices that were made could not have been made without each other. The path of the mudang is not for the faint of heart. Life, death, the places between. People are not meant to go in those places, but things exist outside of balance. And it is our charge to bring peace where we can. You have a troubled soul, Suho. But do not think that it has not come without its own merit, its own weight and purpose. You've taught well, and you've learned more. We shall see what else you can learn with the time you have." She looks over to Tashi.
She sees Tashi's brows furrowed, her lip being gnawed on. And she looks clearly upset, hasn't really touched her food amidst all the celebrations. Because Tashi's angry. It doesn't even address Song Ji-hoo. I lift my head up and I look at Suho and I say, and maybe he can learn to value his own life a little bit more. You'd think after this long of being alive. Forget it. And Tashi pushes her seat away from the table and leaves.
Song Ji-ho's head turns. She watches you leave. She pulls another long draw off of her smoking pipe. And she looks over to you, King Bu. I saw you, you know, when you were on the cusp of death. You almost entered those gates. I saw the company you kept and those that beckoned you. King Bu, what is it that you want?
He silently takes a plate out of his pack that has a bit of cloth on top of it and pulls it off, revealing a plate of food from the feast, and slides it over to her.
She
I think
bows her head respectfully.
he bows his head in return. You have already given me what I want. I didn't know it. You gave me a second chance at life, at family, at cooking, at having the means to follow the path, however shrouded or unclear it may be. And through that second chance, I have found a new purpose, and I want to convey my gratitude to you for your protection, the abilities you have granted me, and your unwavering support.
She takes the plate with both hands and sets it in her lap. You are very special, King Bu, in more than the ways you realize. The time will come where everything will rest on your shoulders. And I know and have always known that you were the right fit. I can only hope that we can make you ready when the time comes. She bows her head again and she says, 잘 먹겠습니다, which means I will eat this very well. She begins to slowly eat the mortal food. Is this a new kind of kimchi?
It's from the batch all the way back when, as you may recall, using the lady's fresh ingredients. I think that now the time is right to enjoy it.
It is perfect. As we see the screen fade to black, Tashi, where do you go?
Tashi tries to go up to bed. She feels So much emotion, so much exhaustion. Because she saw each one of her friends that night nearly die. And somehow people put themselves continually into more and more danger. And she hasn't let herself let a single tear out, even though she feels like she could wail and sob. And right now she just, in the wake of all that happened and how it got drawn out, I think she feels just utterly alone. And it pulls her to go up to a room in the inn and pull out the last thing she has left of her wife. And it's that sleeping mask that makes me dream of her. And I slip it on.
You dream. You finally find sleep. As you dream, you see a field of flowers. There's a soft blue light over yellow flowers, lavender flowers, white flowers. A sea of them in every direction. And coming from behind you, over your shoulder, you feel a hand cup the side of your face. A familiar sensation.
I lean into it and I turn to face her.
What does she look like tonight?
She has this windswept hair that is always sitting in the right places. And her eyes are wide as saucers, but they reflect all the colors of the fields around us back at me. And she has such a soft expression on her face. And just looks happy to see me.
She pulls you into an embrace. And as she wraps her arms around you, it feels as if it is the most gentle thing, like wings of a butterfly.
Oh,
She whispers into your ear. After a moment of peace, a moment of embrace. My love, something is very wrong.
oh. You mean, apart from the fact that I'm not with you yet?
Something threatens us. A darkness is coming.
I can just come and join you. I was just thinking that earlier, that maybe I've finally made it over the hurdle I was supposed to. I'm finally angrier with other people than I am with myself, and
You mustn't. She cups the sides of your face, looking at you. Her fingertips are soft like the petals of the flowers around you. This darkness, if you come here, it will swallow us both. My love, I'm so sorry to ask of you, but there is one thing I need.
what is it? Anything. What is it?
I need you to watch. And she removes one hand so that only her left is touching your cheek. And she will gently turn you to look to the side. And instead of flowers, you see the expanse of Danguk. You see the landscape of this very country, mountains in the distance. You see the great tree that spirals to heaven, far, far away. You can see the wetlands, where the mines had been, where you had been very recently. And from it, there's a dark pulse. You hear a scream. It is the same exact scream that Yuji made with her dying breath. You relive that terrible, blood-curdling noise, and as you do, you look up. You see in the distance, not one, but 2, 3, 4 other pinpoints where the exact same scream echoes out, all at the same time as Yuji dies. Something of a much larger scale is happening, and you are getting a glimpse of how far this goes.
You want me to deal with all of that?
When you turn to your wife to speak to her, you don't see her. There's just darkness all around you. No flowers, no light, no butterflies. Nothing.
Find you again. I'll see you soon, my love. And I wake up.
I think Tashi hears scratching at the door, a clay claw on a wooden door.
She wipes her tears up with the back of her hand and gets up to open the door.
As you open it, you just see Chop Chop just not really even look at you, just walk in, spin 2 times, and lay down on the floor and look up at you.
I scratch just behind his ear and I get down on the floor with him. I lay there staring up at the ceiling. I say, we really went through it today, huh?
Chop Chop. As animals do, and before you can get an answer from them, you hear a soft snore come from their long clay dragon neck.
I think I just stay there and I lay with Jap Jap. But I try to think of what to say to the others the next time I see them, if I see them.
We see the screen fade to black. And as it does, it fades to a new screen. Arc 2, Water. We are met with the sounds of rain. So much rain. That is where we're going to end our session and the first season of Undying Corruption. Oh, thank you so much, everyone.
Oh, good.
Oh my gosh. Please make sure you use !enter to enter the giveaway. This is the last call. We will draw the winner at the end of the stream. Ooh. That was a lot. Oh, we are going to go around and do some outros. Please tell me who you are, where we can find you, and what your favorite part about today's episode was. And we'll start with Frank.
God. Hi, I'm Technique. Follow me on Twitch at Technique, Blue Sky Technique. And there's a link tree. You can use all those links up there in my profile on Blue Sky. I played Suho this lovely first arc. The Kumio. It was interesting, you know. I didn't know what to expect going in playing this character. It was fun. It's my first time playing a beast style character that shifts and all that. It was really, really cool. I wish I had more ways of showing. I was like trying to put together an outfit that would reflect that at the beginning when I knew I picked this role, and I think I did okay. Overall, it was fun. It was I had a lot of fun playing that character. It's very different from any characters that I normally play, which I wanted to challenge myself on that. Today's episode was awesome. I mean, it was really, really good, and Stella, keep getting better. I don't know what to say. You know, it's like when I think you're mastering it, you do something else. So SS rank, I don't know what to call it now anymore. But it was great. The imagery that you painted was, there's times I was looking down because and then I would lose focus because I'm like intently listening that I'm painting. I have a very imaginative brain. So I would paint the whole scene. I would see this. It's like watching like a movie or anime or something. So I was just so lost. There was a couple of times I just got lost in it, and that's huge because I don't really get that from a lot of GMs, DMs, heck, from a lot of anything. So kudos to that. Favorite part was God, do you have to pick one? I liked the confusion, and I'm not patting myself on the back or anything, but that fight at the end, the confusion that was on everybody's face and the way people were trying to think about dealing with it, and like, you know, not trying to make it go above table, but keep it on table and make sure people are not, you know, getting emotionally invested. And that was awesome. Like, it's really difficult for stuff like that to happen in these games, especially when you're doing a play, so to speak, because everyone wants the good guys to be good and the bad guys to be bad and the bad guys to be punished. But I always Stella knows, she's been on plenty of shows with me. I always take that approach to make people think. And I really enjoyed that aspect of it, and hearing everyone's like epilogue was incredible. What a way, man. So kudos to everyone. Thank you for having me. This is awesome. I'm so glad it's getting, like, everything is getting funded and stuff, because it's really good. Very impressed. And that's enough for me.
Yes, please head over to the BackerKit for Black Market Guide to Immortality. They funded in 20 minutes. Today was the first day of their BackerKit launch. Awesome, awesome stuff. Also, just talk a little bit more about what is available too. They are doing reprints. So Black Market Guide to Immortality is the second book by Nine Heavens Press. Undying Corruption, what we're playing, is the first book. If you missed out on the chance of getting a physical copy the first time that they did the crowdfunding, there is an add-on for the Black Market Guide to Immortality to get a reprint of Undying Corruption, and also they are offering a first-time printing of Pathfinder 2E for Undying Corruption over on an add-on too. So this is a chance to get all three books if that's something you're interested in. Yeah, thank you very much. We'll head on over to Kay. Hi.
What's up, gamers? I'm Kay. You can find me at ReplayK on Twitch and Blue Sky and replay_K pretty much everywhere else. I played Kangbu, the dwarf warlock. Truly, it's been such a wonderful world to explore. So, full credit to the Nine Heavens team for doing so much research and bringing it to life with their art, and to Stella as well for weaving it all together with our shenanigans. Boy, it's hard to pick a favorite in such a incredible session. I think I'll use some recency bias. Really dope act name reveals, and I
Yes,
really enjoyed
dude.
that last dream sequence with Tashi, and heading into Act 2 Water. I thought that was really beautiful. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Yeah, that's not in the book. That was for free. That was me
Yeah.
being like, here you go. Awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Thank you very much. We'll head on over to Brandon.
Hello everyone. My name is Brandon R. Kim, and I've had the pleasure to play Kyungbo in this first season here. And man, I think, look, kind of talking about the season in general, I think that there's a progression that I think happens when, in this sort of performance space, whatever sort of performance you're doing, when things just keep stacking and growing on itself. And I mean, I feel like for me, being selfish, like it just felt like they just kept growing and giving, and that's kudos to everyone here, to learn to trust each other in a very vulnerable space that is telling stories together. And man, for me, it's one of the most beautiful things that we can do. And so I'm just grateful for being able to do this with everyone. I'm grateful to be able to do it again in Act 2 Water, and just looking forward to continuing to not only play with you guys, but showcase this amazing world that's been built, and you can feel the care and intention behind it. And I think that's special in a lot of, nowadays there's a lot of kind of things that are flimsy going around, or that don't stand on their own legs. And so this has been incredible to play in this world. So thanks to everyone. And I guess just Kangbu's kimchi. It was great levity in a very intense moment, and I think the kimchi helped a lot. And so I look forward to more kimchi moving forward.
I love that the publisher came into chat and was like, yeah, everyone gets advantage in all their rules for the rest of the session. I'm like, sure.
Sure.
Okay. Thank you so much. We'll head on over to Fariha.
Hey, I'm Fariha, and I've had the pleasure of playing Tashi all throughout season 1. You can find me at all the Linktree links. It's all there. But gosh, I love D&D because D&D is therapy. I love writing characters with echoes of themes that I struggle with in real life, and with Tashi it was 1, insomnia, but 2, the fear of death that got instilled in me when I met the love of my life. And I wondered what would it do to somebody if they lost their most treasured person. What would it do to somebody if they were split apart? What if it was at their own hand, right? And so I got to explore a little bit of that with her. And man, even for these sequences where I'm crying, I don't even have to act that much because it's just so visceral to me. But I think in exploring those themes of fear of death and immortality, as is woven all over Undying Corruption, right? I think we got to explore some really wonderful themes of love and family, and the way that you fear the people you love getting hurt, but they're your compatriots, right? You're marching into battle together, and how do you balance all of that? And thanks to the, I don't know, really 3D, even 4D characters that you all came up with, and the world that Stella was able to weave for us, I think we got to explore that a lot. And I'm so, so grateful that, you know, we started the game as like relative strangers to each other, with our player characters, but also as players. And we got to bond so much more through this like collaboration. And so I guess favorite part today, gosh. Oh my gosh. That part of you having Chop check up on me was so sweet. I wasn't expecting that. I was just gonna be like, and Tashi's ending is just angst, and that's okay. But no, that was super, super sweet. And I don't know. I just huge kudos to everybody and the characters we made.
Thank you so much. Please follow all of these people. I've dropped all their links in chat. They are excellent, excellent performers and amazing content creators. Before we close out, I do want to give a shout out again to our sponsor, Nine Heavens Press. Thank you so much for this wonderful, wonderful setting, and also this opportunity to be able to tell these stories and bring these characters to life. We will be back for season 2 at some times. Keep your eyes peeled for our social media for more information. Please head on over to the Black Market Guide to Immortality on BackerKit. It just came out today. It funded in 20 minutes. It has some amazing stuff there, and there's a bunch of stickers, there's a bunch of merch as well. And the new book that is coming out has over 50 monsters, 13 new subclasses, and has 5 new species and ancestries based on mythologies and folktales from China, Japan, and Korea. There are so many wonderful people that have come together to write these deeply thoughtful and these intricate pieces of lore that are stemmed from real mythologies that come from real people, real lives. And it's so wonderful to be able to share that with all of you. That's going to be it for us. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, and we'll see you next time. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Bye!